Uh, Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday. Tinubu is the solution. No noise, but can you produce that thing? Tinubu is the solution. Tinubu is the solution, guys. The city boy is on the throne. Tinubu is the solution. The city boy. Oga, we dey live. Oh, wetin dey happen? Yeah, I just started though. Go ahead. Uh, what is it about? Oh, okay. I know what you're saying now. Okay, 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 okay. Really? Okay. No wahala, no wahala. Yeah, we have match tonight now, or this morning, 1 a.m. Abi? England and yeah. Okay, 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 okay. All right, no wahala. I salute you. The topic today is going to be so cool. Today is just a calm one. Tinubu is the solution. No other person. There's no other person. There's no other. Others cannot defeat. Others are not the solution. Tinubu is the only solution. So that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah. Sure, sure, sure. Okay. Yeah. Others are just making noise. They know they have nothing to offer. Mhm. They have no track record. A man that could not take anybody out of poverty in Anambra wants to take somebody out of poverty in Nigeria. Eh, yeah, okay. What did you say? You say Obi did not take out anybody out of poverty, but he even gave them more poverty. Yes, yes, yes. I remember the record. Obi had not said it. Okay. All right. No wahala, sir. Thank you very much. All right, guys. I think that's an opening conversation. I can see somebody say here, call your members. My brother, there's no members. We are the members. We are the members. There's no members here. We are the members. Thank you. Thank you. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. You understand me? So I salute all of you. Thank you very much for joining me. This was supposed to be a very calm conversation. I salute you. Happy Sunday to you. How you doing? I'm sure you are doing very well. Today's topic is Tinubu is the solution. Others now, my mind. But we are going to be looking at different things calmly, because I'm getting ready for that at 1 a.m. because tonight, yeah, or this morning. Hopefully, I'm not sure I'm going to stay till that time, but maybe I stay. Thank you very much for joining me. All you need to do is to share the broadcast on live. Yeah. So, I salute you. Thank you very much. My name is Awa Sima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, ya ya. Tinubu ya ya. Wazo South, ya ya. South, ya ya. Southwest, ya ya. Tinubu, ya ya. Akwa Ibom, ya ya. See, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And that is why others are crying, others are weeping, because they have no choice. Others, they don't have anything to campaign about, they don't have anything to talk about. So they have to be crying. They have to look for stories to tell. But President Tinubu has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy is still on the throne. No noise making, no, no propaganda, no misinformation can stop him. No, none of those things can stop him for the second time, of course. I'm from Akwa Ibom, yeah. And as you know, Akwa Ibom is 100% South. Of course, South is 100% for President Tinubu. And we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu. There is no other person that can do it. Only Tinubu can do it. So Tinubu is the solution. Calm down, don't worry. We are not afraid of you guys. When you start running propaganda, we can run propaganda as well. We can shout as well. We can make noise as well. There's nothing that we cannot do. You get the point now. There's nothing that we cannot do if we want to. But sometimes we just decide to keep quiet. You know, you just decide to keep quiet because we don't want to join you guys in your noise making, in your propaganda. But it's not as if that we can. It's not as if we can even do more than you guys. We can even shout more than you guys. You get the point now. But the time is getting closer where we are going to test everything, all your noise making. Even as it stands now, Oseni Rufai on Wise TV now know that Obi na Konkom. You know the meaning of a Konkom? Obi is a Konkom man. Obi as an Igbo project or Biafra project, which I understand that many Igbos don't support. They don't trust Obi, or they don't see Obi as their project, as Igbo choice. But in my own opinion, I feel that Igbos are behind him. You understand me? But without the Yorubas, there's no way anybody can talk about Obi. So it's the same Yorubas that made Obi to be whoever he thinks he is today. It's the same Yoruba that is going to bring to them. Because if not that the Yoruba supported Obi in Lagos and other places, Obi would have not won any election in Lagos or some places. It was the Yorubas that supported him. You know, and then his own brothers, of course. But then that tells you that the Yorubas are very liberal people. They are very open-minded. They never thought that they can play tribal bigotry like the Igbos. In fact, they never played that kind of politics before. The Yorubas are very open. They voted for Igbo man. They voted for even Atiku in Yoruba land. So there are some states that Atiku won in Yoruba land, right? And there are some states that Obi won in Yoruba land. But in Igbo land, there is no other person that won except Obi. So if there is anybody that is complaining of bigotry, complaining of because I hear all these say tribal, you know those. You always look for ways to complain of what, you know. The only people that are tribal in this country are Igbos, because the election result actually showed that Igbos are very tribal. They never voted for any other person. They never supported any other person. You get the point now. But the Yoruba supported Igbo, supported even allowed Igbos to live in Lagos and make money and go and build houses in their villages. You see the point now? So, Mopo, what do you want to say? Your name is fake. What is your Igbotic name? What is your Igbotic name? I'll remove you because if you don't want to talk, I remove you. I don't have time. Let me just. Why did I even keep you here, sir? Igbotic criminal, Igbo idiot. Well, if you are ready, if you're Igbotic and you don't have your real name, don't come on my platform because you have nothing to offer. I did not invite you. I don't invite you. You come to my platform. So if you want to come and speak, or will I say share your pain, to be ready to open your camera and be ready to tell us your Igbotic name. If you cannot, you fuck off. So we are not interested in Igbotic agenda. But that agenda has failed long time ago, even during Ojugu period. The agenda failed and it will continue to fail. You get the point now. And that goes a long way to show that Igbos are not even educated. Igbos are not wise. They are not even, will I say, at this point, they are very still backward. They are very, very tribal. Because if you see everywhere you go, you see them complaining of marginalization, complaining of being, will I say, what's the word now? They always say, oh, they stereotype them, or nobody like them, this and that. How will somebody like you when you don't like others? Why would somebody give you presidency when you don't will I say will I say accept other people as if they are human beings? You claim that you are the only human being. You get the point now. You claim that you are the only human being. No other person is better than you. Yet you want them to come and vote for you when you abuse them, call them names. So as I was saying, in the last election, the people that were so liberal, the people that were so open-minded to support anybody, they did not imagine the Yorubas. The Yorubas did not even support their own son, Tinubu. They went and supported Obi. That tells you how the Yorubas are very, very open people, open-minded people, very liberal, and they are not. They don't play those kind of tribal politics. I don't see the Yorubas play tribal politics, but the Igbos have always been playing tribal politics. They have always been playing tribal politics. They call all the South people, which they know the truth. that the South people are not Igbos. They have been running propaganda that the South people are Igbos. They go as far as running a propaganda that the Yorubas will refer the South people as Igbos, and that we should not trust the Yorubas, this and that. They presented themselves as the savior, the I am that I am, the Almighty. But enough is enough, because we have seen all the rhetorics, we have seen all the propagandas of these Igbo criminals, especially these Igbo Biafra people that are everywhere. It is true that some of them today have realized that the only way out is President Tinubu. And so that is why some of them today, they are trying to, will I say, I don't want to say this, they support Tinubu because they are not supporting Tinubu. They think that they can use Tinubu to get whatever they want. But that disappointed them. Example, if Chief Priest thought that he can use Chief Priest thought that he can use APC to win election in Igbo land. But I don't think that actually worked out the way he planned it. It did not work out at all. And that is why he's not happy. I see him. Ever since then, I'm not hearing them talking about City Boy movement again. But I used to see how they tell us, oh, City Boy movement, City Boy movement. Olatunji, I salute you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Good Sunday, sir, to you and your family. Thank you very much. Good Sunday to you. You get the point now. City Boy movement, they launched it in the Southeast. All of them shouting, running propaganda. Oh, God. Today, where are the City Boy movement that was telling us how, they are the first, they are the one, giving us some what they say they had a City Boys bosses. Where are those bosses today? Why are they not talking about it today? You get the point now. So Tinubu is the solution, and we are going to go deeper into the conversation. Tinubu is the solution, and all of them knows that Tinubu is the solution. Even Atiku knows that Tinubu is the solution. Obi knows that Tinubu is the solution now. Which other person that is relevant? Which other person? Hey. No noise here. Which other person is relevant in this game of politics right now? If not Tinubu, the City Boy himself, making things happen. Is there any other person that is relevant? Who be this person where you scam my this thing? Hold on. Okay, I see what is going on there. That is why all the people that are talking rubbish, when we ask them, if you say we should vote Tinubu out, who is the best candidate? They don't know what to say. Up to today, they have not been able to tell us the best candidate. You see, that is how we know that they are all liars. They don't have anything good, anything better to offer. They cannot tell us who is the best candidate. Tell us your candidate now. Tell us what is your candidate? What is it that your candidate can do? What did your candidate do before? Oh God. You see, if they have any alternative that is better than Tinubu, today they could have been shouting and making noise. But because they don't have, you get the point now. Okay. They always use Abori Accord. Yesterday, I started a story of how Obi and Atiku contracted Nnamdi Kanu in 2019. That was 15th of February 2019. Will I say to use IPOP, in 2019, when Atiku was running for presidency and Obi was the running mate of Atiku in 2019, how they had meetings and they contracted Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of IPOP criminals. Today he's in Sokoto prison. how they contracted IPOP through Nnamdi Kanu, and IPOP actually worked for Atiku and Obi in 2019. That is the reason. That is the reason. Up to today, IPONG became a political tool that the Igbos, the Nnamdi Kanu of this world, and other Igbos wanted to use to force Igbo presidency or to support their brother Obi with Atiku, but that failed woefully. And ever since that failed woefully, that plans failed, Obi has been so pained to the point that he's the one that pushed Nnamdi Kanu to do what he did. And Atiku has not been able to condemn the activities of IPONG and Nnamdi Kanu, including Obi has not been able to condemn the activities of Nnamdi Kanu and IPONG, even till date. You get the point now, because they were the one that contracted Nnamdi Kanu to do his bid, to fight for him, or to use IPONG, to help them win election in 2019. But that did not work. So just like I said yesterday, if you are wondering what happened, why Obi up to today has not been able to condemn IPOP activities in the Southeast, or even you have been seeing Obi, of course, advocating for Nnamdi Kanu release, that Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything. That Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything wrong, that he should be released and all of that. That tells you that Obi is part of the plot. And it's one of his primary objective is that, he will release Nnamdi Kanu immediately when he become the president of Nigeria, which, of course, is never going to be possible for you to become president of Nigeria, except all of us are no longer alive. Except the new generations of Nigeria are no longer alive. Because as it stands now, the politics of Nigeria changed since 2022 when President Tinubu came into power. You get the point now. The politics of Nigeria changed since 2023 when President Tinubu came into power. And most of you are behind because Nigeria is already moving forward. You get the point now. And everybody know at this point that Tinubu is the solution for Nigerian problems. Tinubu is actually the solution. And Tinubu is... Get out of here. Hey, move. That Tinubu is the solution, and that Tinubu Tinubu is not interested in money. Tinubu is not interested to make money or to get money. You understand me? Tinubu is interested in the legacy. And that is why every time I talk about President Tinubu legacy, that President Tinubu has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. He wants to leave a legacy that Nigerians will forever remember. That is what I'm talking about. It's not noise. It's not making noise. It's not all those what do they call it? Cloud chasing, of course. What do they call it? All those propaganda that they are misinformation that they are trying to give, misinformation everywhere, running propaganda everywhere. No. It's beyond that. What Tinubu is doing is a legacy. And if you look at every project that President Tinubu is doing, they are all legacy projects. Project that other people or other presidents in the past couldn't do it. Even governors have not even been able to do it. But President Tinubu is doing them one by one. So hold on, guys. I would just want to say hi to these people. Thank you very much. I see you on Facebook. All you need to do is to tap on the screen and share. Joseph Chuku Emeka, he said, all this, your nonsense is just to defend Tinubu Abi. Don't worry, you will still be there, okay? What are you talking about, Joseph Chuku Emeka? What rubbish am I doing? What is the rubbish that I'm doing? I am proud of my own candidate. I'm supporting my own candidate. Is that not? I'm talking about my own candidate. I'm proud of my own candidate. Anyway, even if I wake up from sleep, Tinubu till 2031, I'm talking about it. If you are proud of your own candidate, why don't you come and talk about it? Why don't you tell us why your own candidate is better than mine? That is one thing I've noticed about all these people, very daft men or very daft man, all these rats, all these propagandists, all these celebrities who are talking on all these people running propaganda. They are not proud of their own candidate to be able to tell us, okay, this is the person that is better. Other than this, their emotional thing, they say, can't you see? Do you like everything that is going on in Nigeria now? Are you not seeing hunger? This and that, as if I'm the one that gave birth to their mother, or if it was Tinubu that pregnanted their wife or their children. You see what I'm saying? So all of them keep on running that propaganda everywhere without, they are not able to tell us who is their candidate and why is their candidate better than the current president? What is the policies that their candidate is going to do? That is why I mentioned Oseni Rufai on Unwise TV. By now, if Oseni Rufai is genuine, he's supposed to tell Nigerians the truth about Obi, that Obi is a Golo fraud. Obi is a scammer. Obi is a fraudster. He has nothing to offer. Because after the one-on-one interview with Oseni Rufai, by now Oseni knows the truth about Obi, that Obi has nothing in his dumb score. Obi has no policies, nothing in his head to offer to Nigerians. Because when Oseni was asking him questions, Obi couldn't answer any of those questions. He was just beating around the bush. Questions like, okay, how are you going to solve the problem of electricity? Okay, what is the problem of foreign exchange? He said the problem of foreign exchange is foreign exchange. Every time I sleep and wake up, I always remember what Obi said. Obi said, what is the problem of foreign exchange? Obi said, foreign exchange is the problem of foreign exchange. Okay. Oseni Rufai said, Obi, you have not provided any solution. You are always complaining. What is your solution? How will you do it differently? How will you solve the problem of electricity? How? Obi said, don't worry, I know how to do it. They say, how are you going to do it? He said, I don't need to tell them how I'm going to do it. But you have been telling us that President Tinubu has not come for media interview and all of that. So you that is giving audience to meet media or interviews, why are you not able to tell your fans or your people how you are going to be able to solve the problems? Okay, Obi, how are you going to solve the problem of hunger? You guys have been complaining of hunger. Okay, if you have the opportunity today to become a president of Nigeria, how will you solve the problem of hunger? Obi say, don't worry. They should just trust me. They should just trust me because I'm the father of the fatherless. I'm the mother of the motherless. Just trust me. I'm going to do it if you just trust me. You know, can you imagine that nonsense? So by now, I'm saying this to say that by now, Oseni Rufai supposed to know that Obi is a dumb score. But you see, in Nigeria today, in their media, the way they are running their media, they know that all these guys are foolish people. So they need to continue to repeat the rhetorics to keep them, you know, happy and to make them, you know, think that, okay, maybe they are doing something, and to make them believe that they are able to confuse other people without knowing that they are actually not confusing other people, but they are exposing themselves. And for your information, breaking news, if you don't know, Obi is in what they call incommunicado. Obi is being chained because Obi is not allowed to make any speech, any public interviews anymore. They have chained Obi right now. Because anything Obi say now is exposing himself. Anything that Obi is saying right now is exposing himself, and that is why they have now caged Obi in the house. They don't allow Obi to come out again for any interview. They don't allow Obi to come out again because if Obi come out, Obi is going to expose himself. And the more Obi keeps speaking, the more Obi is exposing himself. What a shame! What a shame! What a shameful something. You get the point now, and that is why we are here, to let other people. I don't know what is going on to do. Yoruba greatness, I salute you, man.
Yes. They think that we want a yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Listen to him. Olodo. Let me play the yes, daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, daddy.
Yes, daddy. Okay. The famous call. It's a religious war. It's a religious war, man. It's a religious war, daddy.
Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy.
It's a religious war. Daddy, you have to speak to your people in Kwara.
I'll just continue listening to you for now. I couldn't resist playing it.
That's fine. Thank you very much, ma. God bless you.
You're welcome.
Exactly. You know, Obi in the last election used all kinds of tactics, you know, trying to Columbia the church, trying to use some bishops and pastors that he knows, different church, religion to campaign, you know. Upon all of that, he never won election. I didn't see Tinubu moving about from mosque to mosque. Since Tinubu is a Muslim, I didn't see Tinubu moving about from place to place, from one mosque to mosque, asking for the imam or for his mom to pray for him, and recorded the video and shared to users and say, yes, daddy. I think it was yeah, I remember that audio now. That audio that was obtained by, what's the name of that magazine? You know, and then Obi was threatening them that he's going to sue them because they exposed Obi of his bigotry and religious and ethnic. So, you know, I think that also confirmed what I was talking about. If there is any tribe that is tribal, you know, that is tribal bigot or bigotry, you know, that exhibit any tribal bigot, they are the Igbos. They are the Igbos. The last election explained that very, very clear. We saw it in our eyes. How Obi moved from church to church. He was campaigning based on religion and ethnicity. And he focused on his brothers who are fake pastors and fake bishops. There are plenty. You see, by now, even Nigerians are supposed to open their eyes about all these fake religious houses and nonsense that they are doing. Look at Tinubu that did not use any church or even his mosque. Look at Tinubu won election without any church, anything, without any mosque, anything. It's not that he doesn't have. In fact, if President Tinubu was supposed to use mosque, he would have defeated Obi very, very well. Very, very well. But President Tinubu did not do all of that. And upon that, Obi contracted a pastor or a bishop to pray for him. We also saw videos of Obi moving from church to church. Now, there's a one that he was kneeling down somewhere in Harvest International, whatever church like that. Is it Harvest Chapel, whatever international? You know, all of that healed nothing. And you listen to the bishop now, according to the prayer that they prayed. So it does not mean that prayers of evil people don't get answered, just like I tell them. Because many times I see them come to my to my live, to my program, to come and do some fake prayers, to come and lay curses on their fathers and their mothers, you know, and all of that failed. You see, so if Obi moving around from place to place, deceiving people in churches, and they all prayed for him and they did not win, man, it means that Obi is under a curse. True. Obi is under a curse. And we remember what the former ABGA chairman said, that Obi will never amount to anything. Hold on, let me look for that thing. Maybe I have it. I'm just going to play it because I need to wrap this up because we are getting ready for the campaign. It's coming next month. Is it next month of August, right? The campaign is starting already. Tinubu is the solution. They all know that Tinubu is the solution. They all know that Tinubu is the one that have the political will, the capacity, you know, the experience, over 30 years of political experience, with not just political experience, professional, you know, experience, chartered accountant. The first president that we ever have that has become, will I say, a professional in the professional field, of course, and also in politics. And now we are benefiting from the political experience of President Tinubu and also the professional experience of President Tinubu, you know, using his experience as a chartered accountant to fix the economy of our country and to move the economy of our country forward. You know, that is the reason why we know that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. It can only be President Tinubu. Only President Tinubu can do it. Not a trader, Onitsha trader. We saw how it displayed everything, how Onitsha trader. Of course, we saw how Onitsha trader like Obi, campaign for elections, and we saw how President Tinubu did his own. Professional experience, and how a trader like Obi, his tactics. You see, when we even call Obi a trader, it's like we are giving him more credit. Because is Obi a trader? Is Obi a trader in recent? I'm looking for that video. There's a video I have. I want to show you how the chairman of APGA already prophesied some years ago that Obi will amount to nothing. And we are seeing that happen already. Obi has amounted to nothing. Ever since he started his political career. Because his political career is built on lies. That is why Obi has amounted to nothing. You get the point now. I'm gonna get the video, hopefully. I'm gonna get the video. I think if I don't get it now, I'm gonna get the video, because I just went back to my archive and I remember that, wow, the course that was laid on Obi is actually working. That is why he's not able to achieve anything politically. Every parties he went to collapse. Iroko say Obi is blessed. APC nightmare. Are you serious? Obi is blessed. Obi might be blessed as a human being, as a person, but not politically. And that's not what we are talking. Sometimes if I come here to talk, many people think that I have a personal beef with Obi. I don't have a personal beef with Obi. What I'm attacking is Obi political person. Maybe that way you should understand what I'm saying. I'm attacking Obi's political career or Obi political ideology, because there is no way Obi can become president of Nigeria with his ideology. And his ideology are fraudulent. It can never work. That is what I talk about. I know that many of you think when I talk about Obi that maybe I have a problem with him, or I'm fighting him, or I don't like him. No, it's beyond that. I'm talking about Obi politically. So Obi can be blessed for you as you see him, as you call him, but I don't see Obi blessed politically. Just like we cannot say that Atiku is blessed politically. Atiku is not blessed politically. You get the point now. So that is the problem here. That is actually the problem here. I found the video. Now let's go. What did the APGA chairman said? Pay attention.
Unless Peter Obi, my brother, returns to APGA.
He said, unless Peter Obi, my brother, return to APGA. Let me go back there.
Unless Peter Obi, my brother, returns to APGA, he will not achieve anything politically.
He will not achieve anything politically. Unless my brother Peter Obi return to APGA. I'm trying to make you to see that Tinubu is the solution. Because many of you don't know. When I hear people shouting Obingo, Obi 75, Obi Kerereke, I laugh. Since 2022, I laugh. And I'm going to be able to tell you maybe some few things that will open your brain if you want to learn. Even Obi himself knows that he is not fit for the job. He knows. He's just doing it to cover up the shame. Because it's going to be a shameful something. You understand me? And by the way, Obi is not on the ballot too. Obi do not have any party. Obi is not on the ballot, if you don't know. Because many of you are stupid, but don't worry. It's getting closer. You will know the truth very, very soon. As it stands now, Obi is not on the ballot. Let nobody deceive you. I saw the other day, they say, NDC have uploaded Obi candidates on INEC server. I laugh. I just laugh. They just look at you people as you are disgracing yourself. Now, let me go back to that.
Unless Peter Obi, my brother, returns to APGA, he will not achieve anything politically.
Unless Peter Obi, my brother. So I need to call his full name, because sometimes when we say Obi, we may not be referred to Peter Obi. But this time, when I call his full name, Obi, Peter Obi, He said, unless my brother Peter Obi return to Abga, he will never amount to anything politically. Let me just finish it.
He knows.
He knows.
Because he took a vow.
Because Obi took a vow. So when they talk about Mr. Integrity, you know, I just want to show you something so that you understand. A man who took a vow, they call it an oath, he took a blood oath, or that he would never leave Abga, that you forever remain there and serve for the people of Igbos and solve the problem of Igbos. Today, where is he? He did not just left Abga. He left Abga, went to PDP, went to Labour to ADC, ADC to, he's just been moving upside down.
Unless Peter Obi, my brother, returns to Africa,
unless Peter Obi,
he will not achieve anything politically.
He will not achieve anything politically.
He knows.
He knows.
Because
he knows because what did he do?
Took a vow.
He took a vow.
That he will never leave Africa.
That he will never leave Africa.
That any day he leaves Africa, let his family die. Everybody in his family die. He said it now. He left Africa and joined PDP.
So a man that went as far as taking an oath, taking a vow, according to them, and couldn't honor the vow that he took. Obi couldn't honor the vow that he took. Obi couldn't honor the oath that he took, that he will remain in Abga. My brother, you are a stupid person to support Obi or to present Obi as a candidate anywhere in Nigeria or anywhere in the world. You will do a great disadvantage to any group of people that you recommend Obi to be their leader. Obi that could not keep a simple oath, a simple vow, a simple agreement he had with his boss. Now, I saw some videos that said Obi, that was when Ojukwu was alive. Obi told his followers that he took that oath when Ojukwu was alive. So since Ojukwu is no longer alive, everything is gone. Debunker, I said, let me don't keep it too much because today I just want to take it cool. You know, go ahead. Let me just give you a chance to say what you want to say. Go ahead, Debunker. God bless you if you are there. Debunker, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, my brother.
I salute you.
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much for this live program. You know, when I come to your platform, I feel like I'm in my sitting room.
You're welcome.
Unless Peter will be my brother.
So, I want to confirm some information from you. Really, it's allegedly or just flying rumors.
Okay.
Is it true that our amiable president, is trying to bring back the regional government in October?
Okay. There is no straightforward answer to that question.
Okay.
But we know that the president is working towards a restructured and functional Nigeria.
Because I heard some news, newscaster and some heading of Punch newspaper said that federal government is trying to return the geopolitical zone to regional government, and then this is going to be implemented at October 2026. So if it is true, I will be more than grateful to the president. In fact, if it is true, I will be more than happy. That is what I want to confirm. Thank you very much.
Yeah. No, wala. Yeah, thank you very much. Stay blessed. If I get the proper information, I will also confirm that. I have never seen anything like that from the presidency, even from my source or anything. So that is why I cannot confirm it. The reason why I cannot confirm that rubbish that they are posting is because of the things I saw, creating 7 states each, and then they now say they want to create an Ioma state and add it to the southeast. That is what I disagree. That is why I know that it's a force, and I don't comment on something that I don't have proper information. That is why I've not first said it. But I know that President Tinubu is working towards a restructured and functional Nigeria. So I don't know how President Tinubu is going to do it, but I know that he's tilting towards giving more powers to the state to manage their resources, which is of course resource control to the state, and then that is why everything is going to the state. We are having state police and all of that. everything might be given to the state. And that is why President Tinubu have given us an hint, or a very good hint about it. Hold your governors accountable. Your governors are the one that is going to make sure they bring development to your place. Your local government, he lay emphasis on local government. So President Tinubu actually want the local government to function, want the state government to function, and all of that, which is, for me, if those structures are functioning, if the local government is functioning properly, all this noise will not be there. If the state government is functioning, all this noise would not be there. That is why I say Tinubu is the solution, because he understands what is missing and what is not working. And that is why he's bringing the solution. I strongly believe it doesn't matter the name you may call it, whether you call it regional government, whether you call it state government or federal government, it is the people that are the leaders that are leading that will actually solve that problem. If the people don't rise up, if the leaders don't do what they need to do, it doesn't matter the name you give it, whether you give it regional or federal, state, whatever, there will still be a problem. For me, if politically there is a regional system, which the only thing that acronym will solve, the only problem that any regional system will solve is the formula sharing, which is the resource control. Is the allocation, our resource sharing formula. That is what regional economy or regional autonomy will do. I think I said it on somebody's platform earlier today. It is not going to solve the movement of people. It's not going to solve the problems that we are still having if your state, your local government, or your regional government do not put policies, or they are not standing up to do what they need to do. You get the point now. If you still have the same governors that are failing now, everything will still be a failure. If you still have the same leaders in your region that are leading now, that are doing nothing, it will still be the same failure. But if you have leaders like Wike, you see Abuja now, your state can suddenly turn to Abuja. Your state can suddenly turn to Port Harcourt or Rivers State. You saw what Wike did in Rivers State. Now he's doing it in Abuja. You don't need to talk too much. Is there anybody pushing Wike to do what he's doing in Abuja? Nobody. Was there anybody pushing Wike to do what he did in Rivers State, to bring good leadership in Rivers State and in Abuja right now that everybody is talking about? Nobody pushed him. So when you have the right leaders in place, when you have the right people in place, you understand me? When you have the right people in place, they will do the job. You don't need all these things that we are talking about. So it's the same thing. And if you cannot hold your governors accountable, your senators accountable now, or your reps accountable, is it when you have regional government that you are going to hold them accountable? All these things are just, we are just recycling and doing the same thing. So just like I said, if we have a regional government, the only thing that it will stop, even a state autonomy, what that will do is the resource control. Now, the federal government is not going to be the one collecting all the resources as they normally do. Right now, the federal government is the one collecting all the monies across the states, and then they will now share it with a formula to everybody, making it equal and sharing it to people, even if they contribute anything or nothing. You see the point? So, and that is a formula that is killing the progress of this country. Sharing of the resources that is not meant for the Southeast from the South is a problem. That is why the Southeast do not care whether they sit at home from now till tomorrow. The Southeast do not care whether they move from one place to the other. They know that the money will still come to them, whether they did something or they do nothing. That is the problem. So we can solve that problem even without any regional anything else. You just need to give state the autonomy to manage their resources. After all, it's the state that own all the resources. So why should you take the resources that belong to Akwa Ibom to share it for people in the Southeast? Why? What is the ideology behind it? I don't see any ideology. It does not encourage competition. It does not encourage integration of our country, unity. It's not encouraging it. We can see it. We can see the experiment for over 60-something years. It's not bringing any positive. It's not at all. Rather, it's making some people to be lazy. It's making some region to keep their own resources. Ever since that arrangement was made, there has never been any review. Look at the resources that is being generated in the north. Right now, we know that there is a lithium in the north in Nasarawa. How many of those lithium are we now sharing as a federal wealth to every other place? Those are the conversations. Those are the. But I think today's topic is not really into that right now. We wait. Now is election time. There is nothing else that can happen without this period. It's all about election. So come and tell us your candidate. If you don't have it, keep quiet. It's election period, guys. Do not deceive yourself. Do not deceive yourself with all these fake things that they are recycling, fake news. Focus on the main point. Who is your candidate? Tell us your candidate if you are proud of your candidate. Ifeanyi is saying, Ifeanyi Nwoji 558. He's saying the pain is showing on your face. My brother, they pay me. They pay me, say, money that is meant for the South, they are not sharing it into the Southeast. It pay me well. Money that is meant for the South, they are not sharing it to some places that are not contributing anything to the economy. They are not even paying tax. It's sharing me well. It's paying me that our resources is being shared to people that are contributing, people that have been abusing this country, people that have been demarketing this country. It pains me. It pains me because if they know that they will not get the resources, they will not be getting money that they do not deserve, they will not do it. They will focus on working. So that is why they are saying that this system is not working. But some people refer to the constitution. For me, I don't believe it's about constitution because I live in a country where there is no constitution. I live in the UK where there is no constitution. But they are doing things for their own people. So our fundamental problem is our leaders. Because it's just like your parents. Just like today, we have so many children of Igbos from the Southeast that are roaming about doing fake businesses because they were never taught. They had no parents that taught them, will I say, respect, culture, value system. They were not taught. We can 100% say that most of the children from the Southeast, maybe most of them are from baby factories. They were not given home training. All they know, maybe all they gave them was to go and be making money, hawk something on their head, hawk akara or pure water. Their mindset is always making money. They lack that home training. They miss it. They were not given that home training. And we can see the result of it. So if you never have a good parents in your house, when you were born, you find out that you become a wayward person. You find out that there are something that they are missing. That is why they talk about people that have different issues with family issues and parental problems. Their children will become so disadvantaged if care is not taken. And that is the result of what we are seeing. Most of the things that Igbos are complaining about is the failure of their parents. You hear Igbos complaining about hunger. And you'll be wondering, out of 250 tribes that we have, more than 250 tribes or ethnic group that we have, only Igbos on social media, everywhere, with fake account, they are complaining of hunger. We are asking, okay, what happened to your parents? Your parents did not feed you. Why did they give birth to you in the first place? When they know that they cannot train you to become somebody. When they cannot give you the basic education that you need. You see, don't be surprised. Wherever you go, you see them arguing over simple things that are supposed to be easily understood. They argue over simple things like hunger, like state government or state governor, like president. They believe that President Tinubu should be the one to come to Anambra State to come and fix their road. They believe that President Tinubu should be the one to come from Abuja to come and fix their insecurity problem. They just have like a big problem. I mean, if there's nobody telling them, I'm going to tell them without being afraid. I'm going to tell them to their faces because I want them to think. You understand me? It's a shame if there's nobody telling you that you are the only one shouting hunger. Okay, something happened in Oyo. The people of Oyo are not crying. You that come from the Southeast, you are the one running propaganda, misinformation against the people of Oyo, telling them, your children is in the bush, you're this and that. You are very stupid. What about your own people that was by 30,000 people? How come you did not talk about it? How come you are not discussing the atrocities that is going on in your own space? Because everybody have a space. You see the point now? So that is the kind of things that we are talking about here. You get the point now? But remember, our topic today is that Tinubu is the solution. Any issues that you want to talk about today in Nigeria, Tinubu is the solution. And he has already started solving the problems one by one. As I'm talking to you now, over 100 problems that President Tinubu has solved ever since he came into office. More than 100 problems. Because I don't want to do so that they will say, oh, Nsima, you are exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. More than 100 problems that President Tinubu has solved ever since he came to power. Most of them you don't even know. They don't even talk about. We don't even talk about it. I'm telling you, most of them we don't even talk about it. We just take it as one of those things that the government is supposed to do. But there are so many things that President Tinubu have done as we speak that many of you don't know. So Tinubu is the solution. Tinubu is not the problem. Just like I told you before in some of my videos, I said, whatever problem you as a person, as a Nigerian is passing through right now, President Tinubu is not the cause of that problem. President Tinubu rather is the solution of that problem. And if you do a proper investigation or assessment, you will find out that the things that you are complaining about is the failure of your parents. And mostly from the southeast. After the southeast, you will go to the north, where children are being given birth to as a majority everywhere, and there is no parental care. How do you expect those children to come out? What do you expect them to do? What do you expect them to become when they grow up? That is a problem. We hear even some Igbos condemn the Northerners, saying that, oh, there's a lot of out-of-school children. And then they, like what I saw Obi wrote the other day, tweeted on the other day, you know, he said Obi is a fraud. Obi is a Golo fraud, Igbotic fraud. That is why he's not progressing. Because he doesn't want to accept the truth and, you know, appreciate people or acknowledge the truth and know and tell the people the truth. Obi is talking about 17 million children that are out of school, that are out of hunger, and then putting the blame on Tinubu. Is it President Tinubu that pregnant all the Northerners, or the mothers of the Northern, and give birth to all those Amajiri children? It's not President Tinubu problem. It's not President Tinubu problem. Rather, he has inherited this problem and is looking for a solution, or he is already providing solution. He is already solving the problems. Instead of you to bring maybe more ideas or suggestions on how President Tinubu can tackle these issues, you are there blaming Tinubu, trying to campaign. Obi is using 7 million Northerners to campaign against Tinubu. Can you imagine that stupidity? It's the stupidity that we are talking about, that Obi don't know anything in politics. He doesn't know how to play politics. He thinks that politics is petty trading business that he does, container business, importing things. By the way, when I hear people say that Igbos are import and export, I beg, because the only thing I know is they are only importing fake things from China, from all of, because they don't even import anything. Some of them will say they import from Vietnam and all of that. I beg, what does the Igbos export? What do they export? I want to know, what do they export? What do they export? It's just now that President Tinubu have already solved many problems. Tariff problems, taxation problems, and all of that. That now that many people are now going into agriculture, and we have seen many videos of many people in agriculture now exporting things out of this country, exporting different farm products and all kinds of things. President Tinubu made that possible. In fact, it was only when President Tinubu took over, of course, the presidency, that we started hearing about Jakbada, people coming back home, people from abroad now deciding to go back home to Nigeria, to now invest in Nigeria, to build, because President Tinubu, they can see the opportunities, they can see the policies, the reforms that President Tinubu is putting in place, you know, and many people are taking advantage of it. Many people are taking advantage of it. Many people are coming home. I've seen many doctors, they are back in Nigeria. And many people say, Nsima, why don't you come to Nigeria? I'm in Nigeria, but I don't need to tell you, because me, I'm a businessman. I'm an investor. If you look at my profile, you will know that I'm an investor. I invest in small businesses. I am also an innovator, a life coach. We create businesses. You know, we coach people. We help people to stand, to become somebody without making noise, without talk. So I'm in Nigeria many times. I don't need to announce to you because of my security as well. Looking at the fact that there are so many people that are after my life just for exposing the truth about their criminality and everything. So I don't expose my locations. Even wherever I live, I don't even expose my location. And sometimes I just talk about it so that, just to take some evil eyes away. But I'm telling you, I'm in Nigeria. I know everything that is going on. I'm investing. I have my businesses, not just only in Nigeria, everywhere in the world, because we are understanding what is going on. You cannot have only one source of income, man. If you have only one source of income, you are just doing yourself. You get the point now. So this is what we are talking about. So President Tinubu is the solution to every issues, to every Nigerian problem today. President Tinubu is going to lay the foundation that is going to catapult Nigeria to anything. That is why we say that President Tinubu has cracked the code already, to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one. What that means is that things that don't used to be possible are now becoming possible. For example, your Naira card that was not part of, will I say, MasterCard or all these card program, all of worldwide program, is now functioning. All those things are now functioning because President Tinubu is building that system, that database and foundation that's supposed to be built very long time ago. But those other leaders ignored it. They were busy making you to be happy, giving you fuel subsidy. They didn't want you to fight him. They didn't want those past government. They didn't want you to fight them. People like Goodluck Jonathan, people like Buhari, people like all of them. They were just doing what to make people to be just surfacely. People when they hear, they say, this government is doing. They were just doing subsidy and all. They never have the balls to solve the real problems of this country. But President Tinubu is doing it right now, as we speak, solving the problem of this country, making sure that those things that needs to be fixed are fixed. So today we can say, yes, the Naira card is working. You can use your Naira card abroad because the master program and all of that is now part. Because if you are not part of that kind of a worldwide system, there are some countries that will rejecting your currency and all kind of stuff. And President Tinubu has, signed and entered into so many partnerships right now as we speak. Brazil, UAE, China, Malaysia, many places like that. What do you call Turkey? He has done all those things strategically to position our country on the right path. Today, something that we are supposed to have done a long time ago. Is it not now that they are saying that Nigeria is trying to create the alphanumeric postcode system? And I believe you know what that means, the alphanumeric postcode system. Because the postcode system that we have before is not working. And how can you be out? How can you say you want to be a developed country, you want to be out of the third world status, and you don't have a proper postcode system? Can you imagine that? It's something, when you hear that kind of a thing, it's embarrassing. That for so many years, over 60 years, we have not been able to fix our alphanumeric postcode system. Man, it's uncalled for. So, which means that we cannot have proper tracking system. That is why most of these what do you call it, terror group, bandits and all kinds of kidnappers are running away. We cannot have a proper tracking system. Of course, there is still management of some sort of it, but it's not working properly. Because if all these things are fixed, we can have a proper tracking system, a proper logistics system, transportation system, a proper communication system. That is why President Tinubu needs to fix all these things. And he's already fixing it. We are aware that President Tinubu have already agreed and make those arrangements for the alphanumeric postcode system to be implemented. And that will now tie to many other things like the databases. Of course, the recent report that most of those kidnappers and criminals and whatever, they were tracked through our database system that has now been integrated, which means that if we have a proper system that is working, all this criminality, even the corruption, will disappear because every money will now be traceable. Cash system that they are using, even if you withdraw the cash, it will still be traceable, because when you withdraw the cash, as long as you withdraw cash, it will be known that the cash, such amount of money was withdrawn. You see the point, and what was it used for? So these are the things fundamentally that President Tinubu is doing. That all those people that are talking about hunger, I know they don't care about, because all they are after is their stomach. But they have been eating for so many years and they never solve their problem. Their hunger never cease. It's still disturbing them. So we are not going to allow people who are talking about hunger to stop us from doing what we need to do to fix our country. And President Tinubu is quietly doing it. Quietly doing it. You know, look at now, President Tinubu is talking about microeconomies. Microeconomy. President Tinubu is talking about grassroots development. Pay attention to me. This is something that the previous government in the past never talked about. Grassroots development, making sure that the microeconomy is working. People at the grassroots level must benefit. Must benefit. Have you ever heard in the history of Nigeria before that any president took the state governors to court, to Supreme Court? It was President Tinubu that did it. Now, why did he do it? Because he wants the state government to allow the local government to function. Because right now the local government collect all the resources of the local government, the state government collect all the resources of the local government, and the people at the local level are not seeing it. They choose whoever that wants to be their local government, or they are the one that just decide whatever they do, the state governors. So President Tinubu took them because he wants the local government to have their financial autonomy so that they can have enough resources to grow the grassroots, to make the grassroots to function, so that money can circulate at the grassroots level too, so that the people at the grassroots level can benefit it. These are the fundamental things that President Tinubu is doing and no other person have done it in the past. He's the only one doing it to fix this country. So that is why, for us that understand what President Tinubu is doing the most difficult. You understand me? He's doing the most difficult part of the job, which other people ignored, which other government in the past, they all ignored it. They never cared about making it work. You get the point now? But President Tinubu cared, because what President Tinubu is after is not about money. President Tinubu is after the legacy. President Tinubu knows that if he is able to make Nigeria to work, if he's able to put Nigeria in the right direction, Nigerians will never forget him. It will be in the history book that he's the one that has done it. So that is why he's making sure. And today, I love the strategy of this government. That is why he tells you that President Tinubu is the solution. He knows what he's doing. Not just only him, even the first lady. This is a family of politics. President Tinubu family is a family of politics. Both Mama, Papa, Bikin, all of them, they are involved. You see? And they are doing it. They are working it out. Look at the way they started, building that small scale economy, that small scale businesses. Look at the strategy that they started. Look at how they are starting to build the micro economy, empowering the pyramid. Will I say the data, the base of the pyramid, if you want to say, if you want to call it that way, empowering them small, empowering small businesses. I was shocked to hear that the first lady alone, has donated over, how much? 50,000 for over 31,000 women. 31,000 women. I beg, how much money is that? 50 million. Calculate it. 50 million given to women. Is it 50,000? Let me say 50,000. Did I say 50 million? No, not 50 million to over 31,000. No, 50,000 naira to over 31,000 women to empower them. Many of them have nothing doing. These are people that have nothing doing before. They used to do begging. They used to, they don't just have anything. They just roam about. Some of them are maybe sit-at-home moms and all of that never have any opportunity to do anything. But our first lady gathered them, trying to empower them, encourage them to do something. He did not just encourage them with her mouth. She empowered them financially, helping them, in many areas, not just small, in many other areas, not just in many areas. And that is, I later understood that is the job of the first lady. The first lady has always been good, doing charity, helping out. It's not just today. It is people that don't know, people that are making noise. The so-called graduates, people that call themselves graduates, how much have they given to those women, to those people that have nothing? We see them doing comedy, doing eye service. Whenever they want to share something, they want to share their, when all these celebrities share their own, share pure water, or share some things to some less privileged people, they will record it too and share it. Nobody talks about it. Nobody see it as something that is bad. Because the first lady said I give 50 naira or 50,000 to people to do something. They started seeing it as something bad. And they did not even, they picked out just only that. The first lady said so many other things. It was not just about monies that we're giving to some people. Told them how he has invested cancer treatment, many other treatment, giving people 2 million, 2 billion and many billions. They didn't see that one. They were only focusing on the akara, kuli. And I love what the first lady did. He said, no, it's not just only akara, because I'm hearing people talking about only akara. It's beyond only akara. We are investing in not just akara, vegetable sellers, corn sellers, any sellers, tomato sellers. That tells me that this is a strategy of this government to invest in the small scale businesses. And there are so many programs that this government have brought out for small scale business, even for farmers, which I think is the backbone of anything. Without farmers, they cannot even be manufacturing, if you don't know. So many products today, so many manufacturing companies depends on a lot of farmers, products from the farmers, from the farm, in order for them to make product, make their anything, manufacture anything. So the farmers are very important, and we have seen the government benefit, and that is the reason why I should be asking questions. Where are my Akwa Ibom people? Are they benefiting from these resources and programs that President Tinubu is bringing? Where are the Akwa Ibom people? What is the state government, Governor Moino, Pastor Moino, PhD? What are you doing? With the investment that that the federal government is doing, are you attracting this to the state? Are the people from the state benefiting from Akwa Ibom State benefiting from the federal government projects, from the federal government programs? Because those are the things. The federal government is not going to come and just you in your house. They'll say, okay, take money and go and start something. If you don't apply, you are missing out. If you don't participate, you are missing out. If you are looking for free thing, you have to participate. Because any government thing is free and is always challenging to get. Because you are not the only person. Many other people are trying to get it too. So people from Akwa Ibom, people from the South, are you participating? Are you looking out for these programs from the government? There are plenty, just like I said, there are over 100 programs that this government have brought out, this administration have brought out to solve many issues, which some of you are complaining about. I'm aware of the recent one, which is, I don't know whether they call it Power Force. There's one that they call Power Force, where the government is empowering young people, youth, people that are looking for jobs to now become, will I say, installers. Electric meters, electricity meters installers? I don't know the name that they call it in Nigeria right now. I've forgotten the name. And the government has rolled out this program. Over 5,000 people are to be employed for this job, and it's a big job, right? You go about installing meters and solving the problem of meters or electricity connections and all kinds of stuff. And that program is open. Many other programs, man. Many other programs. I don't even want to talk about. Now, I'm telling you how Tinubu is the solution. Remember, I said Tinubu is the solution. These are the things that the media is not telling you. These are the things that your love channels, your social media celebrities or celebrities that you are following, they don't want to tell you. Rather, they are just painting hate, making you to hate yourself, because you cannot hate on President Tinubu because he's achieved everything. When I see, prepaid meters installation. Okay, prepaid meters installation. Are they still doing prepaid meters? It's supposed to be smart meters. Anyways, but whatever it is, prepaid meter installation is one of the job vacancies that are the training that is going on right now. So if you have nothing doing, you can subscribe to it wherever you are, and you become, you can start from somewhere. You get the point. Now, many of you don't understand the power of starting small, little by little. The power of initial. You just want to fly and become a billionaire overnight. You just want to fly and become a $10 or Dangote, because many of you have that mindset. That is why the people from the Southeast, they just want to make it big overnight. you see them becoming kidnappers, powder sellers, all kinds of things, because they just want to make it. They just want to make big money. If you tell them to go and become a prepared meter installer now or engineer, no problem. They say, that one now I go take feed my family. That one now I go take travel abroad. So this is what we are talking about. Some of them will say, Sima, you are here enjoying in another man's country where things are working. Who told you everything is working where I am? You're a foolish person. That's why you are going to remain a poor person forever. I tell you, people that speak like the way you speak, you will definitely remain a poor person. Because if you look at somebody living abroad and you say, oh, you are living in a place where everything is working, that is a sign that you're a foolish person. Because there is no place in abroad where everything is working. Some things might be working better than in Nigeria, but there is a give and take. You can have peace in Nigeria and maybe some things are not working, but you can and then the other way around, you can maybe enjoy things working, but there's no peace. You may not even have opportunity to see your family. You may not even have opportunity to enjoy the life that you live or even the house that you rent. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's incomparable. You should be very, very happy that you are from Nigeria, that you are blessed. That same Nigeria that many other people wish to come from where you come from. For example, those foreigners that are coming to trade, those foreigners that are coming to do farming, in the same Nigeria that you are running away, saying things are not working. But we have credible reports of how Indians are coming to do farming in Nigeria. Chinese are coming to do farming in Nigeria. Togolese and other people are coming to do hand jobs and build your houses and do things that you are saying there is no job. You get the point now. You are a foolish person. If you come out here to tell me that there is no job in Nigeria, you must be a fool. Even when I was in Nigeria, there was jobs. I was creating jobs for myself, even as an engineer, a young student of engineer. I read in industrial production engineering. You can see that I'm a solution provider. As an engineer, I'm a solution provider, if you don't know. So even when I was in Nigeria, I solved problems. I was making money. Even as a student, I was making money. I was solving genuine problems. As at that time, I was solving problems in tech IT, creating websites, creating softwares. In fact, part of my project as at that time was a software. Part of it included like a software development, which I presented long time ago, man. We were making things happen. You are just lazy and stupid and foolish. If you are from Nigeria, if you're a youth from Nigeria and you complain that there's no job in Nigeria, it means that you will remain poor forever. You're a lazy person. You are meant to be poor and you can never be rich. Because that same Nigeria, people are solving problems and making money. People are taking advantage of the problem that exists and they are solving it. People are taking advantage to build businesses, start up companies, and they are solving those problems. And you are here because you want to demarket Nigeria. You want to bring Obi your brother. You want to look for things to paint the country black. You are talking nonsense. I say you're a fool. Prove to me that you are not a fool. You're a fool, big time fool. Especially if you're a boutique. After all, you people, they say you people do business, buying and selling. Upon your buying and selling, you are not still satisfied. Even when you travel abroad, you became powder seller. You are in Ethiopian prison, you are in Indonesian prison, you are prison all over the world. How come you did not make it? Why did you not make it in South Africa? Why did you become a powder seller in South Africa? Why wherever you are now as an Igbo person, why are you involved in other businesses that is not making sense, in other things? So why did you not make it? Most of you that travel abroad say if you travel abroad, you will make it. Why have you not made it? Because it doesn't matter where you go. It's the skill that you have. It's the knowledge that you have. If you only think that you just want to go there and work, fine, you go and work. Many people talk about the minimum wage. You are a very foolish person because you cannot compare minimum wage to the minimum wage in Nigeria, minimum wage in the UK or US to Nigeria. You cannot directly compare it. There is no direct comparison or comparative analysis of, let me say, a minimum wage in the US to that of Nigeria. No, because the environment is different. The power of the currency is different. And it's because the reason why you compare is because when you now convert the money to Naira, That is when you think that the job that you are doing in abroad where you are is more than that of Nigeria. That is a lie. You are just like foolish. You are a foolish person. Because if you do a proper comparison of the things that happen when you work in the UK or work in the US, is more negative than that of Nigeria. You compare the minimum wage you get in Nigeria or the currency you have in Nigeria and what you use it to pay. Your life in Nigeria compared to the life that you live abroad and all of that is not the same. But because you don't have anything to say, you are just prone to trying to demarcate your country. You feel like when you now convert the money that you make in the US to Naira, you now say, look at the value of Naira. No, that is not how to do the comparison. You are just stupid anyways, but you can keep on doing your stupidity. If you want to know the value of the US, use it in the US. If you want to know the value of the dollar, you use it in the US. If you want to know the value of your pounds, use it in the UK. That is why people that use pounds work in the UK, they know that the value of the money is nothing. Is not everybody's complaining. But when you now convert your own to Naira, you now say, oh, you want to travel abroad. Do you know how long it takes people to recover from the money that they borrowed before they travel out? Do you know how long it takes people to pay it back? Many people leave their high-paying jobs in Nigeria to travel abroad, and they find out that the stories that they were told are not the same. But because you are just so stupid. I understand your problem. You never traveled before. You think that maybe the other side is green. You think that maybe you are in a bad state. You just look at yourself and condemn yourself. But all of a sudden, if you have opportunity to go, you will find out that, man, it is better to be in your country. Yes, you can travel abroad, travel around during holidays and come back home. You get the point now. Many people are not going to tell you what they passed through because it's a shameful thing. Many of us, we sold our land, sold our businesses, sold our houses, our properties and business lands and everything, and we travel abroad and we are stuck. Some of us, we are stuck. Some of us, the stories we were told is not what we see. And it's a shameful thing for them to come out and tell you. That is why they keep quiet. Sometimes you don't even hear from them. Maybe you'll be seeing their pictures on social media and you think that they have made it. They have not. They have not. They are going through a process. When you travel abroad, there's a process. There's something that happened. Something changed. You start from zero and you go through a process before you get to a point that you'll be comfortable. And it will take not less than 10 years. Even in 10 years, many people are struggling. To take no less than 10 years. So don't you see? Somebody say, okay, fine, let us try it. Do it now. I'm not stopping you from traveling. When I see you complain, I say, hey, Sima, you're enjoying. I say, did I stop you from enjoying? Why don't you travel with me to enjoy? So you see what I'm saying? If I'm enjoying, oh yeah, travel with me now. Join me. Come and enjoy with me. But you see, all fingers are not equal. It's the same thing. Even when Jesus Christ was here, according to the Bible story, it's not everybody that was rich. They were poor people, they were rich people. And according to the story of Jesus and the Bible, that was how it was mainly the poor people that was following him. I don't want to tell you the meaning of that, but if you have ears, you can hear. When Jesus Christ was here on earth, it was only the poor people that was following him, to the point that they followed him because he was giving them hope. I don't want to tell them. There are some words that we use now to scatter your medulla. You will just receive sense, but I don't want to help you in that regards. Religion is something that is your choice. But I'm telling you the story well, properly, because I've understood it better than you. I'm telling you, when Jesus Christ was on earth, it was poor people that was following him according to the Bible story. And guess what? One of the days, they were following him to the point that they got also hungry, that Jesus Christ have to intervene to give them food. And he used 5 loaves of bread and 2 fishes. Is it? Yes, 5 fishes and 2 loaves of bread. To give them, to provide food for them. You get the point now. And then there is, in the Bible story, they told you that there were some rich people like Nicodemus. It was not something palatable to go and see Jesus by day. Because the only people that are known to be associated with Jesus are poor people. Oh God. You see, if I handle the mic, I will help deliver some people from your stupidity. But I don't, that is not my job. You see, Nicodemus, according to the story, came to see Jesus by night because he couldn't identify with Jesus during the day. Because what people know Jesus to be as is the preacher of the gospel, which means good news, hope to people that have no hope, to people that are poor. So then Nicodemus has to go and see Jesus because he thought he can get answers. And he sneaked by night. So you never saw rich people around Jesus. It was only for the poor people. And it's the same story that is happening today. That is why many people today are drawn to all these fake churches, fake mosques and places where they are doing all this religion thing. You know, so I'm not saying religion is not good, but I'm saying that the religious thing that they are doing today, they are mostly fake because they give people false hope. They tell people that there's a miracle that is coming instead of them to tell them to go and look for a job, get a skill and work. They bring down companies, industries, bring it down and build churches and pray for church and pray for work and pray to go and get jobs. That is why they are foolish, and it's a very, very big problem. Religion, ethnicity, all those stuff. It's a very sensitive thing. That's why people don't talk about it. I'm just using it to give analogy today. You get the point now. So the rich people were not around Jesus. Go and read your Bible very well, because I know when you read it, you don't understand. You say you need to use the Holy Spirit. Most of you confuse yourself. You say for you to understand the Bible, you need to use the Holy Spirit. You need to have interpretation, the knowledge of the Spirit. So if you cannot use your normal brain, you are in this world, you need to use your normal brain to survive. If you cannot use your normal brain to understand it, you are just wasting your time. Anything that they say is spiritual added is criminality. They are deceiving you because they know that these are the things you cannot see, you cannot touch. So therefore, you wouldn't know whether it's truth or not. So you just have to believe. It's a belief. You cannot believe in what you know or see. You only believe in things that you don't know. And most times they are false. They are lies. You get the point now. So I just chip that in, But I said that to say that, you cannot make it if, as it is in Nigeria today, you are not taking advantage of the opportunities that are available. All those things that you complain about are opportunities. That is the way we do it in the UK. Any problem that we see, we solve it. We set up a company, a business to solve that problem. It is not the government that solve it. It is the people that solve it. It is the people, especially people that have the skills, people, the so-called graduates, that solve the problem. And by the way, it's not only in Nigeria that we are having issues of graduates not having jobs. It's also in the UK as well. Not just only in the UK, even in the US, anywhere in the world. You can just help yourself by just Google it. You can Google it. How many graduates comes out of the universities in the UK and they don't have jobs? Google it. You can Google it now and give me the answer. It's the same thing in Nigeria too. And that is to tell you that the university system was designed for people to just go and learn the routine and learn the skills so that when they come out, they can be fit to work in factories and companies. That was how it was designed. And the way it was designed by the people who needed workers, like the America. As at that time, it was the slave trade. They bring out that educational system to help people, prepare people to get into that system so that immediately they graduate, they can work in their farms, in their farmland, in their system, in their, what do they call it? There used to be a name that they call it, in their farmlands, in their factories and all kinds of things. And that system has collapsed. Even in the UK, they are discussing about what they need to do, the courses that they are doing, because it's not helping. People are coming out and there's no jobs. Because the people that are coming out they are being conditioned to believe that immediately they come out, they will have a job or they go and work. So now they come out, the only skills they have is just to go and work, just to be an employee. And now there's no job because everybody wants to be an employee and there's nobody creating jobs. So the kind of system that we need in Africa, Nigeria, I've said it many times, is entrepreneurial skills, innovational skills. That is the kind of schools that we need to establish. That is the kind of systems that we need to establish. That is, and The reason why I love President Tinubu's solution, that's why I say Tinubu is the solution, because President Tinubu is not solving that problem. How is President Tinubu solving the problem? He say, okay, fine. If you still want to go to the university, take the loan, student loans. Okay, you pay back when you have a job. And it is not just that, it's giving people palliatives. What that means is a maintenance money. It's giving you maintenance money that you are not paying for. Many of you don't know that President Tinubu give you 20 university students 20,000 pounds. 20,000 naira. Of course, because it's pounds. The difference is just the symbol. You understand me? He's giving you 20,000 naira as your maintenance fee as a student. You are not going to pay back that one. But he's also paying your student school fees as your school fees. So if you want to go to the universities, fine, you go to the universities, take 20,000 naira, maintain yourself, go to school, pay attention, learn that skill so that you can come and create jobs. You are not going to come out and be looking for jobs, because over 600,000 every year in Nigeria comes out from the university and they don't have any jobs. And they are not equipped to create jobs. That's the biggest problem. That's the biggest problem. And now President Tinubu is now saying, okay, how can I solve this problem? Two strategies that President Tinubu is now using. Two strategies. Fine. Okay. Go to university, collect 20,000, maintenance money. Don't worry about it. You're not going to pay for it. I'll pay your students' school fees. When you finish, if you have a job, create a job, you start working, maybe we start taking that money. But in the other way around, you can go to technical college, you can go to polytechnics free of charge, go and learn a skill, establish your business. Now, when you learn a skill from colleges or technical college or polytechnics, when you come out, there's already a program waiting for you to collect money that you need to start up that business. Is President Tinubu not wonderful? Clap on for him. Clap on for President Tinubu. President Tinubu is wonderful. You just want to make noise because you don't understand. If you need lecture, come to us. I've told you before that the city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne and there's nothing that can stop him. If you don't understand something, ask questions. Let me explain that again. It is a global problem that university graduates all over the world, when they come out, they no longer see jobs. In fact, many of them in the Western world, I'm talking about abroad, many students abroad are owing debt that now they are unable to pay those debts because, of course, they are not working, so they can't pay the debt. The government all over the world, they are now discussing, what are we going to do to solve these problems? Many universities in the UK, US, all of them are now thinking, together with the government, okay, can we change our program, our educational program, to suit so that people can come out and maybe can we adjust our programs? They scrap many programs. Go on, check it. Just like what Nigeria is doing as well. Many courses have been scrapped from the curriculum. Same as is happening in the UK. If you don't know, I told you, just Google it. How many graduates from the UK is coming out of the UK every year and there's no job? It's the same thing that is happening. And so government of different countries in the world, they are trying to fix it. And Nigeria has already fixed its own. Go to school now free of charge through NEL fund, student loans, get 20,000 maintenance fees, Then you can go to technical college, go and learn a skill, so that we need people that are going to come out and create jobs. It's not going to be people that are going to come out and be looking for jobs because there are no jobs anywhere. Nobody's creating jobs, so there are no jobs. Everybody's coming out because the university system trained people to come out and work. Now that there's no work, we need to change the strategy. We now need to begin to train people so that they can come out and create jobs. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. So now go to technical college, polytechnics, so that when you come out, you have a skill, you can create a job, you can add value to the system, you can start a business and all of that. And by so doing, is solving that problem. And not just that, when you come out, if you want to start a business, there's funding for you. There's a special funding kept for people that want to start business right now in Nigeria. If you don't know, ask questions. There are different programs right now. Even as you're a student, as a student, from your third year, there's a program already that the government is bringing to you from your third year university when you're about to graduate, or from your second year. There's already a program that that you are going to be enrolled into that will enable you to learn the skills, the routine, what you're going to do and start and all of that. And now the second one is the other one that President Tinubu talked about recently, or the government is everywhere talking about it, the NYSC reforms that is going on. where the NYSC people are going to be engaged in reasonable work or skill training, that kind of a stuff. So President Tinubu is already preparing the system. That's why I'm saying that President Tinubu is the solution. He has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And looking at the vision of President Tinubu, a 1 trillion economy, he needs to put all these things in place that is going to make that happen. He is going to make that happen. No matter the rhetorics of Igbos, you cannot stop Tinubu. No matter the rhetorics of IPOP or Biafra, you cannot stop Tinubu. I'm just telling you this because Tinubu is the solution. You may not like him. I might not be a member of APC because I'm not. Because tomorrow now, people will say, oh, Nsima, are you not a member of APC? Just like today, they say, Nsima, are you not a member of IPOP? I laugh at them because they are foolish. You see the point now. So President Tinubu is the solution. He's already making things happen, putting the right systems in place, building the right foundation for the progress of this country, for the progress of Nigeria. Okay, let me give you guys opportunity to talk so that I won't waste most of your time. Can I hear from you, sir? Okay, Humble. Sorry, Sir Martin, hold on. Humble, what do you want to say? Okay, I know that one you go on. Humble, unmute yourself because you are not coming here to say Humble. Your name is Humble now. Be humble. Unmute yourself. What do you have to say? Okay, I think you are not ready. I'm just going to bring you down. I don't want people to just, if you don't have anything to say, don't come up, please. Sir Martins, I salute you. You're welcome, sir. Good evening. Can I give you the floor, sir? Go ahead. Yes.
Good evening. I'll be with you ever since you started. I'm enjoying the
Thank you. Thank you.
You are saying exactly right thing. Could you imagine Peter Obi is now politicizing the World Cup?
He tweeted something.
Yeah, he got tweeted, though. He said Cape Verde won because they get a good leader. That's why they're able to be in World Cup. I don't get it. I don't get it. This man cannot shut his mouth because his advisor is a madman. So everything now is Tinubu.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't got. He said it's not a big population. You don't need a good manager, so you can go to World Cup. This man is mad. This man is extremely mad. I wonder those people that are following him, what is going on in their brain? So everything in Nigeria must be politicized. Everything. Even World Cup is Tinubu fault. This man is extremely mad. So Obi is inside no hole. Obi is telling us he can fix everything as he fix Anambra. This man that have no good record in Anambra. This man that we knew what happened in Anambra when he was there. The Anambra state couldn't even have a state secretariat when he was there. He was renting. And the same man went and kept money in the bank. What a good manager. Thank God for Soludo. I didn't even know they didn't have Anambra State Secretariat. I didn't even know. With all the hua of Anambra and the guy of Igbos, they don't get Secretariat too. During 8-year OB, it was thank God for Soludo and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for giving their allocation to build Anambra State Secretariat. Anambra was renting Secretariat for good 8 years. A state of over 30 years old. Even when it is state as Secretariat, Anambra couldn't achieve that kind of a major milestone when Obi was there. What not to make a legacy project to build Anambra State Secretariat, government house. Anambra couldn't have government house. What a shame. And Anambra said, be coming and be talking to other people. Anambra Bonina Water. Obi was your governor for 8 years. Now renting the rent. Anambra yeah. All those small states can have their own state governor house. Anambra was renting. I couldn't believe it. I was dumbfounded when I heard that it was Governor Soludo that built Anambra Secretariat. Governor house for Anambra State. And Obi was telling us he was saving money in one bank. He couldn't make it a legacy project. What a shameful leader. And someone that cannot think, that cannot build, He couldn't be state governor house in Anambra State. He want to be Nigeria. Anambra State, the Ogbonga of Igbo land. Oh my God. Ogbonga of Igbo land. They don't get secretariat too. They're the renty. They're the rent secretariat. Number one, Igbo Amaka states. They don't get secretariat. Even Okiti State. No state in Yoruba doesn't have secretariat. No state. Even South. All those states they have the governor house. Anambra Molina Water. What a shame. Obi was there for good 8 years. He couldn't build a governor house. We don't know that he was there. He couldn't turn to legacy project. And the same man was keeping money in the bank. Hey, they gave money to build. You are saving money to your account. This madman came and told us, Kevet was able to go to World Cup before they get a good manager. Why you a good manager of Anambra State? If you're a good manager of Anambra State, you have got a governor house. Obi? If you're a good manager in Anambra State, Anambra State, you have gotten a governor house where you are there as a good manager. You are not a good manager. Anambra was borrowing out, was renting governor house for that matter. And you want to build Nigeria. You couldn't be a governor house in Anambra State for 8 years. And the only thing you can build, now beer factory, you build. So make Anambra drink and buy. Make Anambra go drunk and become mad. So you can loot their money. Obi, we are ready for you. We are ready for you. We don't want madman advice. We don't want to get advice for the madman. This man cannot shut up his mouth. I think he's a content creator. Everything will grab him. He will grab him and turn him. He want to be in the flash news. This man want to be president. What a shame. I'm so highly disappointed people following this person. Majority of you say you went to schools. Can't you post this man? Can't you look through him that this man is moron? This man is dollar. This man cannot do anything. This man is just walking on human fantasy. This man is a useless man. So everything in Nigeria state today, now politics. Even carry him to World Cup. He carry him to UN. He can anything. This man they sleep dustbin. Anything, any negative news, he will turn to politics. Any news. This man is a negative news broadcaster. He said, this man is the man that always wants half of Nigeria. He can never speak good of Nigeria. Simply because you want to be president of Nigeria, you must talk all kind of rubbish. I saw the news. I was so ashamed of this man. Calling Obi. How can you turn the World Cup to politics? What happened to China? Why didn't you World Cup? What happened to Germany? Why didn't you World Cup? What happened to Egypt? Egypt. Why didn't you World Cup? What happened to Bangladesh? Go to Bangladesh. Why didn't you World Cup? This man can talk rubbish. Rubbish. When he used his useless mouth, that caused mouth. I think this might be affected with madness. Because when you are taking advice for the mad people, you will definitely go to be mad. Everything. This man will go to toilet. He could be sleeping toilet. Will there be bad news? So I won't talk about tomorrow. Madman. Madman. Nothing good in your mouth. Not that to talk down on Nigeria. To dismarket Nigeria. And you want to govern us? By abusing and insulting us? Dismarketing us? Oh God, you will never be in that office. You can never talk down on us. Pull us down. I want to govern. It will never happen. We need a motivator. We need someone that will be giving us hope and aspiration. We need someone that will be telling us we can achieve it. We are getting there. We can get it. That's what we need. Not demonizer. Not evil career. No negative news. This man is cursed. Obi is cursed. Because he's so desperate to be in Aso Rock. So that to go to dustbin, to go and sniff evil news. No good news in your mouth. 70 million out of students. Road is not being built. This one being by this man that dustbin carrier. So are you telling me in Nigeria today, no good news, Obi? Mm-hmm. Nothing good in Nigeria. Mm-hmm. So are you telling us Nigeria are useless? Obi? Are you telling all Nigeria are useless? So all the intellectual Nigerians, all the professors, all the doctors, all the engineers in Nigeria are useless. You are condemned, man. You are so desperate, and your desperation is pulling you down. Nothing. I'm enjoying you anyway because you are entertaining me. I'm in democracy. We entertain and share praise singers. This man is mad. Every single thing now politics. If you don't get to even want to buy nuts, he turned to content creator. If someone fall down, if someone fight in the airport, will be turned to content creator. If they do the camera, this man is mad. Now so they do politics. Do you think Nigerian people are unintelligent? Do you think we are in 18th century or 14th century? This is my this I it is say you smart. It is say you smart. You don't go smarter. You don't go smart as a rock. You are condemned and useless. You come down and tell us, Tinubu must resign. You dey craze. You dey craze. So you think you say you take get ticket. You rule from NDC to NDC and to NDC to Colombia ticket. You want to Colombia presidency? Okay, it don't go happen. It don't go happen. They have told you in Apaga that unless you come to Apaga, you will not amount to anything in politics.
Nari Apaga.
Apaga. I don't know how they pronounce an Igbo.
Yes.
Sorry, Igbo people.
Mm-hmm.
They say if you don't come to Apaga, you don't go amount to anything. You are cursed. You say you don't take oath. I could see the sign. Let us look at this man very well. Because the sign is there. That this man is cursed. That man talking, that man from Apaga guy talking, is actually honest. He's saying the truth. That this man is cursed. I wonder. I pray to the family of Obi. Please don't leave him alone. Go and guide him. Because this man is running mad gradually. So everything in Nigeria today, now politics. What a shameful leader. What a shameful leader. No sort of hope, aspiration, inspiration come to people that to condemn and useless them, to talk down on people, to actually disgrace people. That's how you get power. Oh God, you cannot abuse me and vote for you. You cannot condemn me and say, I'm going to make you leader. You are useless. The way you useless, I'm going to useless you. I'm going to make you run for the portal. As they make Nigeria run for the portal, I'm going to run for the portal OB. That's how they do politics. So everything, now negative news. You carry your useless to work. Everybody's watching. Everybody wants to in Nigeria. Are you the only person in Nigeria that get mouth? We get article. We get many people in Nigeria. How many of them talk rubbish they talk? How many of them talk rubbish? You know they zip your mouth? Your mouth they vomit like gonorrhea. Everything must talk. Tomorrow you talk. This madman. I beg. Everyone has seen this man. I don't have advisor. What are you doing? Don't you have political advisors? This man is moron. So you go to open your mouth like apparatus. Everything. You carry your useless man to the UN. You carry it to Cape Verde. You carry it to Egypt. You carry anywhere. You talk rubbish in your mouth. You are dismantling Nigeria. You want to cover Nigeria. This man, in the coffee, you can't go support separateness. Hey, this man is mad. He said, in the kind of not do anything. Separatist, this man is mad. So someone that want to divide the country want to govern. And he said he not do anything. He's a craze. Obi is a craze. So anybody supporting Obi, I'm sorry for your soul. But I believe you don't go to school. If you go to school doesn't go through you. Because your level of reasoning is very poor. Can you see this man? What do you value? Can you come and tell me what you think by this man? What actually entertaining? What actually interesting about this? The moment he's not open his mouth, he told us that everybody in that group supporting the people will have different because they're not like son. It's not your leader will tell who you are. In the family of it, the way of it is behaving and talking, tell me you are having to look over your head. Because if you can follow the madman, you are taking over the madman, What is price you are going to be? What social thing is it? Economy, they have to for forest, they find the forest. That's what you want. Forest, forest to forest. That's what they said.
Yes, forest exchange is the problem of forest exchange. Yeah.
So you must support that. Is that the correct answer? Is that the correct answer? Are you telling me I'm wrong? So the time and forest is going to exploit to forest exchange. That's the problem. It's a place, it's a place. So it is in Nigeria, 250 million. You don't need multiple people to be houses. It's a place. That is the answer. But when they go to Bangladesh, that's the answer. President.
China to China.
China go to China. Is that the answer? Is that the answer? It's a place. All of you. We are waiting for you. We are waiting for you. The man people that want to adapt their power never smell it. And the Nigerian government is not a good control. We are going to tell you, we are very happy intelligent people in the Nigerian state that we never allow you to come and business. If you carry your mind here, so where you want to carry them to? We are seeing this one, I like this one, the one that do that, what do they call it, this woman, this one, I want to tell you to Africa.
Oh,
We are saying that.
okay,
That woman,
Aisha Yusuf.
we are saying some whiteness in all of you. And they come and abuse people. You demand. You are mad. All this time is printed. You can only tell me that you're still madness in your life. You are talking of common sense. Forest to forest. That's the answer. If you're in the example, you have to question. You go and write forest to forest. You go back to the place. You get place. Now, all of you, kind of madness. If you can't come out and abuse people, come on in something, you get mad. You get mad. You get the children who are like anarchists. Anarchist bandits. People. They are people to be power. Never. The Bible has swallowed your pain. That office is not meant for you. You never smell it. You will teach you a bitterness. You know, this is a bitterness. The people that beat you, it's around. Yeah, look at this. You will teach you a bitterness. You will teach you bitterness to push you down. That you might come and take the justice. And come and respect us. You bring to your bitterness in this around. We are looking for the world and Bambuko has called the religion war. We are mad. You are mad. You look at your country. We are in religion war. Who are you talking about? This is religion war. This is the Christian. You are please. You are this Christian. They are very Bambuko people. We are having intelligent people here. We are having many local people. Intelligent people, lecturers, doctors, engineers. They did not industry in Nigeria. We are not going to be for granted. So, in essence, this is Tinubu. I salute what you are doing. Battle. The world is this madness. How is madness people? We bring them. No, when we bring them, we bring them back and bring. But they don't go buy you. They don't go buy you. Never in your life, you kind of nothing to the death politics. I would tell you, walk out of politics. Don't walk in the politics. Go and take the
Oh,
in essence, anybody Nigerians, the highly intelligent Nigerians, that way, the most reasonable Nigerian here, the people that are talking about bad things that way. I salute your comment for supporting the Ebola national institution of making Nigeria work with me. I think you are going, we are on the right track. Never to win it. Our country is our country. Our country will rise again. Our country will be great. Our country will win the world. We have the talent, we have the skill. You are one of them. Nigerians wait for you. You want to make your position in Nigeria and make Nigeria great. You are not a useless thing. We are going to work together. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. God bless you. Why you say drink water small? Sir Martin, they say me drink water. Oh. Prophetic pastor. Oh yeah, let's hear you. It's your time. Unmute yourself, please. Prophetic pastor, unmute yourself. Make your contribution. Except you don't have anything to say.
Yes, my brother. Good evening.
I salute you. You're welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. The problem is that even though they try to remove Tinubu in power, corruption in Nigeria will not stop. The only thing is for us to work harder and work something. So I don't think that Tinubu is the problem of Nigeria because the problem has been there before them. So the only thing is to team up and work with him and make things better. The area will support him.
Really? Wow. This is good news, though.
Even before Tinubu entered power, in Nigeria, so many problems. Supporting much. So we all have to try our best and support this man, this time around, so that whatever he needs with his heart, we help Nigeria more. Not justice, so that we can go out from this mess that we are.
So why did you think people are not will I say supporting him right now?
The only thing is that there are so many critics, so many people that are criticizing him. They are supposed to know that even without Tinubu in power, Nigeria is already messed up. So therefore, we have to put head together to work hand to hand to make Nigeria a better place. Not criticizing him, not trying to say because of what is happening in Nigeria, because everyone that become the president and they want everything to be solved just like that. So it's just a gradual process.
That's very good. Very much for that contribution there, because I've seen some people blame Tinubu for everything that has been going on in Nigeria. Some of them say Tinubu is the cause. Some of them say Tinubu must go. That he has destroyed Nigeria completely. This and that. And I'm thinking, what are they saying? What are they even talking about? They don't even know that Tinubu is the solution. For example, the people from the southeast. I'm sure you are from the southeast, are you? Okay, so you don't refer yourself to southeast. Okay, that's very good. You will hear most of them say that Tinubu is not good for the job, so they want to bring a better person, and they tell us that Obi is a better person. Do you agree that Obi can do better than Tinubu? Why do you say so, sir? Why? Let me clap for you.
If Obi enters there, it will be more worse for Nigeria. Obi have this Tinubu is going to be worse than any other president.
Let me clap for you. You guys have to pass this granule, but pass the granule for you. Why? That's very, very correct. You are very, very correct. I can't. I have been assessing Obi's qualities and style of leadership. I found out that it can never even, his leadership did not even favor his own people in Anambra. If a man can go and save the money, according to him, but we know that he did not save the money. He used the money to do business in Anambra and let the Anambra people. Is it the kind of person that will come and solve the problem of Nigeria? We have seen how he has been running away from different parties. I mean, that kind of person cannot solve the problem of Nigeria. So that's why I just asked that question. You know what I mean? Because Obi has presented himself as a savior, as someone who is going to be different, as if he has never been in office before. That is why I'm asking you, because I know that we can't compare Tinubu to Obi anyway, because they are not on the same level. Get the point now. So finally, my final question. So why do you think the people from the southeast are behaving the way they are behaving? Why? Why do you think they are the one at the center, demarcating our country, running propaganda, maybe trying to push Obi as their brother to become this president? But why do you think most of the problems, it seems as if they are the one, you know, particularly trying to demarcate the country and trying to spoil the name Tinubu and all kinds of things? Why do you think they are trying to do that? If you know answer, please go ahead.
Yes, for me, why they are trying to do that is just that one is for their own selfish interest, and secondly, when the Igbo people they are tricky in nature, very tricky in nature, and when once they enter that seat, they will use Nigeria and to play game. I'm telling you, they will use Nigeria and play game, and that place will become a 419 office. Honestly speaking.
Really?
So, yes. Igbo people cannot. They are not good to rule that place. They cannot. They can never, and they can never.
But they say that they are the most intelligent people.
They become Michael. Yeah.
My brother, God bless you. God bless you. I don't know if you have any other tip because I don't want to take much of your time. God bless you for that, your contribution.
What I'm saying now is that let's support Tinubu, because now you can see that Tinubu is one of the best presidents ever. Because why? What I'm saying is that thing that Tinubu is doing, no president has ever done it. Some of the loans that Nigeria have collected from China, different countries, and Nigeria, he has paid most of them off. I get me, which I was hearing before that China is coming to take over Nigeria, something like that. But he makes sure that he paid those loans off. So now, by now, Nigeria is a little bit free from all those loans, and he's trying his best. It's not even up to 3 to 4 years. He's trying, but he pays billions from those loans that they were holding. And now he's trying to see how things will be more better off this second tenor. But people are not appreciating. Now, if they try to remove him, now the next person will not be worse. Are you getting me?
Yes.
Will not be worse. So they will not succeed. That's just it. They should just try and cooperate with the man. Cooperate with him because he's a great leader. So that we can see a better future. We can see a better tomorrow. We can see a better Nigeria. Yes, that is what I have. Thank you.
Wow, thank you very much. I'm so much happy to know that one of our brothers from Delta, South, is also seeing the vision. And may God bless you, sir. No wonder you are a prophetic somebody. God bless you. And thank you for coming. Let me clap for you. Okay, guys, did you hear that? In fact, that one shocked me. That one shocked me. That was a very nice one. Wow. I know that there are so many intelligent people. It's not everybody that will fall into the gimmicks of these egotic people. And just like I said, you don't be for Obi with that. Because if so many people have now seen the true color of Obi, then his career don't wear. His career don't wear. So he should change. He should change. He should support the growth of this country. He should support the growth of Nigeria, because right now Nigeria is moving to the future. I remember Sam Martins was talking about Obi, this and that. See, for me, I think we have given him a lot of publicity. At this point, we just need to ignore the idiot. Obi is an idiot. You can't stop an idiot from displaying his idiocy or idiot and stupidity. He just, especially when he see that people are giving him more attention. In my opinion, just like, I already made the pronouncement since 2022, 2022, 2023. I remember the time when Obi started. I told Obi to collapse his 4 months presidential ambition and follow the man where Sabi road. The man that knows the way. The man where Sabi. The city boy himself. Look at how he has turned out for him. Can you imagine that what Obi has done today? If he actually changed, if it was the other way around, that Obi changed the trajectory. People are going to partner with the failure, like politically. Instead of, I don't know why. That's why they say, okay, they used to say that like poles repairs, unlike poles attract. But this time around, Obi did not obey that law because Obi went and a failure like Obi went and support a failure like Atiku, and they all failed woefully. After they failed in 2019, they decided to say, okay, fine. They want to go and they decided to go their separate ways because failures always are always failures. They don't want to look inward to solve their problem internally. The same way, the same attitude of Obi is the same attitude of Atiku. Now all of them, in fact, initially they said they wanted to form coalition. Oh, but when I remember the story of that coalition, I think I need to talk about the story of that coalition. How they all came. They say they want to they want to come together and send Tinubu to Lagos. Remember, even this guy was part of it. Hello, fire, hellfire. He was part of it. Hellfire. He was part of it. And today he's no more. He's we don't even know. Today, hellfire is nowhere to be found. You see, it's not good to be talking rubbish. So, coalition, about the story of coalition, because what happened to the coalition? Even after the coalition, we saw how Obi went and joined ADC. Was it not in ADC? And many of their followers were shouting ADC, ADC, Obi, ADC. Oh boy, I've never seen foolish people like this. Guys are so foolish, boy. All the IPOP people, because that's the way they behave. The behaviors of the obedient, disobedient children is the behavior of IPOP Biafra. That is why Obi is a Biafra project. Obi is IPOP. When you vote for Obi, you are voting for Biafra. You are voting for IPOP. You are voting for the Ibotic agenda. If you don't know, if you anybody thinking of supporting Obi Biafra that is what it means. Except you are supporting the Ibotic Biafra. But anyways, and we know that the people that can always do that are the Igbos anyways. So that is why the majority of the people pushing Obi are the Igbos. But is it how to win election? No, you are not going to win election that way. So Sam Martins was talking about Obi. Obi told us the other day that is not good, it's waste to be buying cars for people in office. Is it governors to buy cars or Tinubu to buy cars, whatever? But then Obi was the number one governor that imported cars, over 177 cars, and shared it among the traditional rulers. Obi was the one that did it. And that's the man that is telling us now that if you buy cars for political positions or officers, that that it's waste of money. Obi is talking about what he cannot do or what he didn't do. Obi is just like I said, he's just there to do whatever he's doing. There's nothing. It's just part of the numbers. It's part of the fun. We like to listen to Obi. We like to discuss Obi, stories and tweets because there's no brain. There's nothing to learn. It's like comedy to us, political comedy. What Obi is saying and doing, the actions of Obi shows that there's also what is called political comedy. And that is what Obi has been doing ever since. How can you explain to me that Obi is a serious man? Since 2022, 2023 that he lost election, he couldn't register any party that he can use for his own political ambition. That tells us who Obi is. Obi is a failure, man. Obi will go down as one of the most foolish politicians at the end of the day. I'm telling you, Obi, man, foolish one. Maybe he might be smart in collecting money from donations because right now there's a lot of allegation against him from even his former party, Labour Party, accusing Obi of stealing their money. Over 12 billion monies that was sent for donations into his bank account, campaign bank account, managed by Aisha Yusuf. By the way, where is Aisha Yusuf? Aisha Yusuf is no longer following Obi. Chai. What God cannot do does not exist. So there's a lot of allegations against Obi, you know. So Obi has a lot of problems. If you don't know how to run politics, if you are not smart, politics will finish you politically. Who disconnected that thing? Oh God, how come you man get there? You understand me? Ah, see, hey, stop that thing, man. So you see what I'm talking about? So Obi is just giving us comedy, and we love it. He's giving us comedy. Obi is telling us one thing that that the government should do or that should be done, but he didn't do it. That's why I'm saying if he did not do something, there's no way you can do it when you become a president. If you didn't do it as a governor, there's no way you can do it as a um, president. Common to account for donations of a political party. Obi cannot account for common donations that was donated to him. Man, what a shame, man. Obi did not do any will I say report? Because usually you're supposed to do report according to them, but Obi did not do it. And there's a lot of accusations everywhere. 12 billion. Now because of what has happened in the past, the new party now, NDC, it is a party because right now I know there's a lot of problems with NDC. The new party now says, Obi, you cannot be asking donations anyhow from different bank accounts. If you want to do donations, you must donate into party bank account. And that is why today Obi is incommunicado because they have seen that Obi is a talkative. Obi is just talking anyhow. He doesn't know what he's saying. And now they have stopped him from, giving audience, giving interviews publicly and all of that because that is disgracing the new party, NDC. It's a shameful thing, man. It's a shameful thing. It's a shameful thing. That's to tell you, that's good as far as what or confirm what we have been saying. That Obi got his advice from a madman. And he keep on doing it. Look at this the person that took second position, Atiku. Atiku is not bragging and behaving like this. Can you not see the difference? Atiku took second position in the last election, but we are not seeing Atiku moving about, acting as if he's the president. We have been seeing Obi gathering people, addressing police as if I don't understand. Obi addressing police on what ground? I don't know if many of you have seen that videos of Obi addressing people, gathering people, addressing people as if he's a commander, as if he is holding any political office position. Even before now, Obi used to host what do they call it? New independence speech, or what do they call it? Media, whatever conference or whatever. All those things. It's so desperate, and all these action shows. How can a man be so desperate like me to the point that he said, accept only 4 years? Only 4 years in office. He said, I just only give me 4 years in office. And then he went for that to say, 4 years, I'm going to solve all the problems. 8,000, we're going to establish 8,000 primary health care centers. I'm saying, wow, really? You never did one when you were governor. You never did one. No one that was constructed. No one that was constructed. So those are the things. That is why we know that Obi have nothing to offer. He has something to offer. He would have done it for his own people. He would have fixed his own people because charity begins at home. Solve the problem of his own people. But he never did. In fact, many of you don't know that the flyover, according to them, they said the flyover that Obi tried to build, that flyover collapsed even before Obi's tenure finishes. Is one I see. Thank you very much. So the flyover that Obi constructed, according to him, because I've not seen any flyover, no wonder I did not see it when I was in Anambra. Oka, Nature, all those areas. The flyover collapsed, which means he used inferior materials. These are the stories. There is no good story. There's no legacy anything. If you ask Obi, what did he do? He said he changed education. Or his followers will just give you some fake things. We did. If you are not aware, we didn't see any result. You get the point now. Tinubu is the solution. Don't allow anybody present to you anything. Tinubu is the solution. If Obi had done anything good, we could have been talking about it here. We could have been saying, okay, look at what Obi did when he was a governor. At this point, we need to talk to see anything he did as a governor rather than squander the resources of the state and use it for his own personal interest. And put it in a bank that he has interest, shareholder is a shareholder. He use it for his own personal business, set up supermarkets. We have that report. But Tinubu is not looking for your money, man. You know that if Obi comes there, what is looking for is your money. Obi is looking for the money of Nigeria. We use it again to enrich himself. We have talked about student loans that has given access to education to many people. Today nobody can say they do not have money to go to university. Nobody can say, okay, there's a problem, or there's an issue, or there's a stumbling block, or because they don't have money, they can't go to. Nobody can proudly say, nobody can give that kind of excuse in Nigeria today. And President Tinubu made that possible. Because as long as you are eligible for university, you've gotten your admission, the problem of tuition fees or school fees is no longer there. Even the government will give you 20,000 naira as a maintenance money and all of that. So it's President Tinubu that made it possible. The improvement in the elections that we are seeing right now in Nigeria, I think we have seen about 2 elections that have been conducted after the Electoral Act that was amended this year under President Tinubu. Signed into law the Electoral Act amended this year, and we saw the impact of that law immediately. We saw how election was free and fair in Abuja. We saw how the grassroots people participated in elections. We saw election that happened in Osun State and other. We can say that President Tinubu is taking Nigeria out of the third world status. Sir Martin.
You see, man.
Yes,
you are saying rightly. Obi is a comedian. We are enjoying him. Obi has never achieved anything. We don't see any legacy project in Anambra State. Obi has never. He said he brings to Anambra. Yeah. He brought well behavior to Anambra.
Orderly behavior.
Orderly behavior. Is that a legacy project? So Anambra people say you are very unruly. They said you behave like animals. Obi, that's an achievement. Obi came to come and make sure you are behaving like a normal human being. I don't get this man. I keep looking at him every time. Who is this man? So Anambra people say you are animal. Obi be orderly behavior. Oh my. This man. This man. He just took his mouth and talk rubbish. How can you respect Anambra people? Say Anambra people are bandits. Say they are bandits. They are unruly. They don't know how to even how to well behave with people. Now we can't create them how to be well behaved. So for 8 years, we have come and be visiting you, Anambra people, to know how to behave in public. This man is a bad man. This man, I never see any man like this. I never see any man like this man. But anyway, I'm enjoying comedy, enjoying it. Very interesting. Sometimes there's no person you need to laugh. You shouldn't be taking everything serious. There's someone like Obi. This man is taking it seriously. I was looking at this man. This man can become a Nigeria. This man must be living in a fantasy world. He didn't he can be the president. He didn't be like that. Okay, you don't go anywhere. Not to, you only say that. Sign. Okay, sign. Tell your kids. You know, I don't sign it. I look at you, say it's fool. This one don't get sense. No common sense. How do you open your mouth and prepare an umbrella? You do. Umbrella, who get it? I don't think people are any number one. I come to what the people don't understand. So that we are not number one. You can't tell us another that they are very powerful. They are very ruling. So you don't ask me, so what do you have to say? This man is crazy. You don't be part of Nigeria. You don't get first lady. You don't see your wife. You don't see your son. You don't see anybody in your family. Forget about your commissioner. When they don't come beside you, they run away. Your family will run, they enjoy sin. Anybody abandon you. Your family say this is the family run away. So I didn't go by you. I don't buy market. Your wife will trust you. Your wife will vote against you. You don't know. I'm very much against you. Now you don't vote against you. That's why they trust you silently. That is why they fight. I know if you don't have to tell that woman, that man will open out. Eh? The family will tell her the height. Where is it now? What name that will be? Come on, you want to see what that will be. You want to hear from her. What that will be, where is the height? Where is the height? This money will be for the over 20 years. Now you can let her for today. When you are doing governor, why can't they hide? You want to hear to you. Imagine, comment, pressman, tell your man, and go to another one. You want to hear to me. I hope you want to rule Nigeria. I hope you want to help us. Madam Obi, come out. Come out. Somebody. Madam Obi, you will be able to. You should be the first person to support Obi now. Why they hide? Why you don't like Obi again? Nobody they do. I love you. I love you. Nobody they do me. You tell you apart. Madam Obi, man, I don't want to be part of the market. Ebola met you. Obina solo. Solo fighter. No, brother. You want me permanent? You want to know about? You want to know why they married to that movie? Why is it that movie? What they make it come off house? Where did they hide? I know why must he hide? Nobody want to tell who should be. You want to hear from what? First match you did here. Meet Madam Obi. Go and say story. Many things there. You want to know people. And the best thing that can tell about Madam Mr. Obi. Now you want to tell you about me. So I think they do so Madam Obi and Obi and then they do the on the bed together. Now she don't know Obi. Madam Obi come around, stop hiding. Obi, you don't craze. You dey craze. You see Nigeria finish, say won't be president. They mad. As can still consider Atiku. We know Atiku wife. We know Titi. Anywhere Atiku go, Titi they day beside them. We know Atiku children. We don't know you. Now you they carry your file. Now you they do this one. And you want to deliver Nigeria. Obi want to deliver Nigeria. Obi cannot deliver a family. Family. The family is scattered.
Oh,
He cannot come in family. We don't know him. He cannot keep husband and wife. Obi, what a shame. You cannot even come in just household. You want to rule Nigeria. You dey mad. As I dey quiet now, Mr. Nsima, now me and you did this battle. Let me quiet. Let other people talk.
Okay, sir. I salute you. Oh God. Okay. Let's forget about Obidio. Obidio. Let's. Oh my God, Sir Martins, you finish me. You saw me in Safford the other day. Yeah, I'm always everywhere. You saw me. What was I doing when you saw me? Are you the one? I don't even know. What was I doing then when you saw me in Safford? Okay. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead, guys. Sir Martins have finished us. We'll never start. You know. Oh, Obi go enter house. Definitely. When the time reach. This time around, I don't think you will survive it. I'm telling you. I don't ever think say that guy will survive on this time. Because the way they go fire him. Now only God know. In Yash go catch fire. Yash go catch fire well. Okay, so we are talking about Tinubu as the solution. Prince say Obi is not ready. He's not. He cannot. When we say Obi is not ready, what does it mean Obi is not ready? I don't feel Obi can become anything politically, according to the Abuga chairman. Obi can, except you return back to Abga. It's a cause that has been laid on him and is working. I think that cause is working. Because how can you explain to me somebody that was in Labour Party, he had, according to them, nearly how many millions of followers? All of a sudden, because of some internal party problems, he left the party and left the followers and all the millions of people that was with him. They say, oh, they will follow him to anywhere he goes. That is stupidity. He had a party that was working. But because the money, I think it's because he knows that the accusation of 12 billion that Obi stole from Labour Party allegedly is something. He ran away from the party. That is why they ran away. Because they think that when they run away, they will not give account of the money. But they don't know that is not how it works. It doesn't matter how he runs away, he will still need to give account. Allegedly, of course, because I'm only saying based on what the chairman of the party or one of the persons from the Labour Party came out to say, that Obi has not accounted for the 12 billion donations that was given to him. You understand? So because maybe that is the only explanation we can give the reason why Obi ran away from Labour Party, because there was no other issues. Because Labour Party already granted him the ticket, and now he will still remain there, still continue. But so there's no other explanation to that. So yeah, I was talking about Tinubu student loans that is now giving a lot of Nigerians opportunity to go to school. We have no excuse anymore. There's no excuse. Just like the governors do not have any excuse as we speak. Yes, I mean, the governors do not have any excuse as we speak to bring development to our state. We must hold our governors accountable. We must hold our senators accountable, our reps accountable, because they have a lot of resources right now to use it to the development of the state. So if you're a student, you don't have any excuse to go to school. If you're a governor, you don't have any excuse not to do things, execute project and plans, strategies that can bring development to your state, or create jobs, or create enabling environment for young people to um, maybe get loans or resources that they need to set up their business or companies and support small scale businesses. The governors don't have an excuse right now, because President Tinubu have made it possible that they no longer borrow money to pay teachers or salaries. They have a lot of resources. They can now use these resources even for state police, of course, right now. These are the things that President Tinubu have done. And each of these things solve problems. That's why I said that President Tinubu is a solution. None of the projects, none of the reforms and policies that President Tinubu have brought, none of them is giving problems. None of them is adding more problems. But instead, they are solutions to Nigerian problems. State police, for example, is something that many people have been asking for so many years. Many people believe that state police is 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 one of the best solutions to solve the problem of insecurity. So now here we have it. State police, we have it now, which means there is power for the state now to create their own insecurity. So the state police bill that has been signed into law by President Tinubu is to give all the state government opportunities, power, the authority to set up their own security outfit that is going to protect the state. And I tell you, if every state is protected, it means Nigeria is protected. It's as simple as that. So President Tinubu is the solution. When I hear people complaining, I'm wondering, what is it that they are complaining about? Is President Tinubu not solving all those problems that we have been talking about? The Electricity Act 2023 that was signed into law was to empower the state government as well, and even individuals, to now generate, distribute, transmit power or electricity everywhere, anywhere in Nigeria. Many people talk rubbish and sometimes they don't know what they say, but let me just help them. I hear some people complaining about electricity, this and that. That is another opportunity for you. I know that many Nigerians go to school, go to, what do they call it? They always take these courses like electrical engineering, electronics engineering. Many of you read electrical and whatever engineering. How come you have not been able to take advantage of this electricity issue and now become a supplier of electricity? But I also know that there are some individuals that have started the business of electricity. The business of electricity is a very good business. For example, in the UK, we live in the UK. We private businesses own all this or supply us electricity, gas, and all kinds of any forms of electricity, including renewal. I'm talking about solar. We are not obligated to use any of. There are plenty of them. We have many companies, so we have a choice. But I noticed that in the UK, you also can put on your own, buy your solar, put on your roof, put it on your roof and generate solar energy or solar power, use it in your house, and you can also distribute it to the grid, to the national grid in the UK. I don't know what people are complaining about. This is what is happening everywhere. You can put, solar panels on your roof, and then before you know it, you are generating electricity. You solve the problem of
Mr.
electricity.
Man, what are you saying? You are in UK and you are saying all this nonsense to people that are in Nigeria. Can you go back to Nigeria? You that you are now. Another madman we have. Another madman.
Let us clap for him. Let us clap for him.
Nigeria. I'm talking to you. You are an Akwa person.
Let us clap for him.
You are here in the UK. You understand? You are preaching about Tinubu. How much has he given to you? So it will be your solution. My friend, keep quiet. I'm not. No, don't get quiet. Keep quiet. I'm not talking. It will be your solution to change Nigeria. Mute yourself, my friend. No, I'm not muting myself. It will be your solution. Mute yourself. It will be your solution. Mute yourself. It will be your solution. Host, I'm talking to you.
You cannot be talking to me. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
How much have they paid you?
How much did Obi pay you? How much did Obi pay you?
I'm not saying vote for Obi.
You are working for Obi now. How much did he pay you? How much did he pay you?
Campaign for Namami.
Yes, very good. Yes, very good.
My friend, keep quiet. Respect. No. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my town man.
Oh, I'm not your town man.
Keep quiet.
Yes, he's doing very well. Tinubu is doing very well. If I'm
just feel that it's the only solution now.
Okay, let me explain to him, Sir Martin. Don't worry, I will address this. So, what's your name? First of all, we don't know your name. You need to tell us your name.
My name there. At least you are not.
That is not your name. Tell us your name.
You are not using glasses.
That is not your name. Tell us your name. But you cannot because you're afraid of yourself. I'm not afraid. My name is Insima. So I'm speaking English. I want everybody to hear me. You get the point now. So now, Tinubu is the solution, the best man for the job. And I've been mentioning some of the things that he has done. It is now left for you to tell me, no, he has not done it, he didn't do it, or he has done it, or this is a better solution than Tinubu, than for you to come and say what you are saying. Tinubu is the best solution, is the only man for the job. And you are asking me if I can go back to Nigeria. What are you talking about? If I'm going back to Nigeria, should I be telling you, when I came to the UK, did I announce it? So that question is so stupid, and it's like you are jealous of me because making that comment is so naive. Because I should not be announcing that I'm going to Nigeria. Because when I came to the UK, you did not know. It's because I'm telling you, you don't even know where I am, whether I'm in the UK or whatever. But I'm just telling you that President Tinubu is the best thing that has ever happened to Nigeria. President Tinubu is the best leader that Nigeria have ever had. President Tinubu is bringing a different kind of leadership that Nigeria never experienced. You understand me? So you are jealous of me. If you are not jealous of me, you will not come here. I'm proud of my own candidate, President Tinubu. So if you are proud of your own candidate, tell us who is your candidate. Tell us what is the solution. I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my candidate, and I'm announcing him. Look at the way I'm spending my time. Look at how many hours I've been here talking about him. So if you are proud of your own candidate, you don't run away. I tell you, these guys are criminals. These guys are criminals. They say you are my town person. Go punish you. Which town person? You're a criminal. You're an impostor. You're not any of my town person. You're a criminal. So you are not here. Why do you run away? You could have come and defend your candidate and tell us your candidate. You see, that is how we defeat you guys. I'm proud of my own candidate. President Tinubu is the man for the job and is doing it. He has never disappointed us. We are so much happy that we're able to put it in that office since 2023, up till now. And he has been doing tremendously, making sure that the policies in place, reforms, to bring Nigeria back on track. He has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. So that's it. That's all I can tell you. So if you are not happy with it, come and tell us your own solution. What you think is the best. Right? So far, so good. We have seen Obi trying to present himself. And we say Obi is a criminal. He's an Agulo fraud. He never solved the problem of Agulo people or the problem of Anambra people. So he cannot solve the problem of Nigeria. If Obi couldn't take people out of poverty in Anambra, there's no way Obi can take people out of poverty. If Obi could not feed people in Anambra and solve the problem of hunger in Anambra, Obi cannot solve the problem of hunger in Nigeria. If Obi cannot show leadership in his own party, then Obi cannot solve the problem of Nigeria. Obi is always running away. He said that he doesn't like problems, so he's running away. even in his family, he's running away too. He once told us that even his daughters don't trust him. That if he says something, they have to record him. So Obi is a failure. You can even say he's a failed husband if you want to go there. But that is not what we are here to do. But we are just getting ready for him. Making rhetorics and running propaganda and writing all kinds of rubbish is not going to save him. So maybe you are one of the Obi son. Come and tell us, fake king. You say you are one of Obi's son. Come and declare yourself. Are you afraid of your father? Are you ashamed of your father presenting himself as a whatever for you guys? What nonsense! I understand that Obi married some people. I don't know what a woman from Akwa Ibom just to have mixed blood. So when you say you're a brother, you're my brother from your town, I'm not, because anybody can speak Akwa Ibom language now. Anybody can speak Ibibio. It doesn't mean that you are Ibibio. You can speak Yoruba today. It doesn't mean that you are Yoruba. I can speak Igbo today. It doesn't mean that I'm Igbotic. You see the point now. So do not be deceived. We are no. So I'm speaking English now, but I'm not English. It's as simple as that. So stop making noise. Let me hear from you, Okiso. You're back. God bless. Okiso, what do you have to say?
Yes, thank you very much, Isima.
Thank you.
You are doing a wonderful work. I've been following you.
Thank you.
You and respect. You guys are doing a tremendous work. Look, the only way forward for our nation is President Tinubu. He's doing the things that we need. No other person from the south that can do what Tinubu is doing. We need foundational changes. Our foundation is faulty from the beginning. So Tinubu is trying to position it. He has done the state police. Do you know since 1999, the previous president, they will be talking about it, but nothing has happened.
Yes.
Nothing. Look at the Obasanjo era. Going down to Goodluck. From Goodluck again, no, we'll be talking, but Tinubu did it. He did it. Not just he did it. So that is a milestone. We call it decentralized electricity. I remember during the time of Jonathan, the problem to decentralize electricity. Jonathan was not able to have that power, that guts to take the bull by the horn. He was trying to say, okay, let's discuss it. And then they came with this proposal that he has to privatize electricity. But he could not privatize it. Nothing happened. People can decentralize it. You can generate, transmit, and distribute. You can do it. Everybody, state, private partnership, whatever. You can invest in electricity 5 to 10 years from now. Nigeria will be the net exporter of megawatts. Net exporter to other West African and African countries. So, you see, this man is positioning Nigeria for the future. There's the lithium industry that has just taken off in Nasarawa. Lithium. You know what has been happening to the lithium market before?
Mm-hmm.
They have been taking it away illegally, without any input to the government, to the state, to the people, to the local people, nothing. But now there's a lithium industry in Nigeria, and that is just the beginning, because we have lithium everywhere in that country. So you are going to have more industries. Then you that is coming up in Lagos. Nigeria will be refining gold. You don't need to go to Dubai if you go to say this is Nigerian gold, this is Nigerian gold. But Nigeria does not refine gold. So Tinubu is positioning us for the 22nd century. Our people must be ready. You see, they don't know what is going on because there's a lot of fake news out there. Fake news coming from the IPOB and their gang members. Obedient or turn it upside down. Everything that is how you want to you know, I was
Really?
Yes, I voted Peter Obi 2023.
So you guys are the one that have made Obi to feel on top of the world right now. Yes, because you guys were the one that pushed him.
I regretted it. I regretted it.
See, help me clap for myself. So this is a very good man. Please help me clap.
I regretted it.
Thank you.
So that is the reason I'm coming out physically, coming out wholeheartedly to say no. We have to say it what it is. Tinubu is far better. Obi cannot deliver because when I'm saying the way the IPOB people are behaving, you know that it is their game plan. This will be something. It's a game plan. It's not. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. So I walk away from it because I'm saying things that Tinubu is putting on ground. Look at the rules. The rules are effective. It can last 100 years. Less administration. Don't just forget about it. Else. So that's why I told Mr. Respo, I said, by now we should sit down and say, oh, what is agenda 20?
You don't want to go in last. Why they want to do this? Why they want to do this? Okay, we're not doing saga here. We're not doing saga here. Nobody invite you here. Nobody invite you here.
They want to talk to you.
No, nobody invite you here.
We don't say
nobody invite you here. In Sima, can you remove this man? Can you remove this man, please?
Are you going to pick you? Are you going to pick?
Okay, we are not talking about Oba here and Oba here now. Keep your Oba to yourself. What nonsense is that?
So,
who Oba help?
We should position ourselves and see that. Say, what is our agenda 20? We should position ourselves because we have the areas to put us into the 21st century. We have these ground here with us. So we have to thank this man because he prayed. And you see one thing, he has the will. He has the will.
The political will, yes.
Because the first time you see a president that has the will to do it. What the Northerners thinks. He doesn't care. What to think about the as a whole. Not what we think that this is a policy for a section of Nigeria. This is not policy for one section.
And the most important thing is that he's not even talking about it.
I was surprised. Nigeria would be in battery. My God. No material. Finished material. No. We need that in 2023 I judge me, proving me wrong. I will say thank you, God bless you, and you are going to be here for 8 years. You are going to be for 12 years.
Thank you very much, sir.
But Tinubu came there, he brought to every region, South military base. It's not enough. Every region. Power is not enough. Make sure everybody's. That's why he said no. Today, I don't know what they're Southwest in the state.
Yeah.
College.
Yeah.
They every region.
Mhm.
So it's not really enough. That one is a goal. To be sure every picture is very, very close and connected, responsible, and equal stake in the country. That's what is enough for my government. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Sir Martins, and God bless you for your contribution. That is very, very correct. You know, all these guys, they know all these things. Like the one that is commenting on my he's trying to scam, would I say, spam my Facebook. One, he go to eBay, just spamming my page. That one, he won't try to report my page. He doesn't know that it's not going to work. It's not going to work for Obi. You know what I mean? We are still waiting for people to bring the military base college to South because I think the only one I know are the ones that you have mentioned, the recent ones of course that happened in new army depot in Osun State, is in Oshoko, something like that. Um, they brought a new Ogun State. Okay, those are the ones I know. As the new one that I know, there's one in Plateau State. There's one in Abuja, the new one that was brought in. So I'm not aware of anyone that was brought in South. So, but
I think there should be one coming to the South.
yeah. But we all know that what the president is doing is centralizing the military base and making sure that there is let's say proper administration, expanding and decentralizing the military base and taking across the major would I say cities or in proximity in proximity to where it's actually needed that can be deployed
Region.
and, and regions of course.
Yeah.
So yeah, so all of us have what we need, which is very what President Tinubu. So yeah. So Che, I see on my Facebook, look at yourself. Just one block that I need. All your comments will disappear. Goti Che Ibe. You have nothing. Look at all the comments you made. There's nothing tangible that you have said. You all know you guys. If Igbo man become president of Nigeria, what do you think Igbo man will do? Sir Martins, if Igbo man become president of Nigeria, what do you think will come out of them, of Igbo president?
All of us will be Igbo.
That's number one. Okay.
All of us
Okay.
will be enslaved. All of us will be. We will go to suffer because only the people knows only Igbo. Never see you can try. That is everything. They are the only one being God. In my own philosophy, I don't say anybody was superior. I've been saying it because I never see my mama before you. And I want to know what your mama kids. Nobody get 10 months abnormal child. Nobody want to get 10 months pregnant. If you grow pregnant, we don't enter one chance. All of us, Not be recruited the powder sellers. We all be selling powder. It will be president. Oh my God. See, as they bring Mexican to come and cook powder in Yoruba. You go tell America. In fact, it's dangerous to God. In fact, you want to go to the because if they don't take that down, nobody will respect it. We'll be so ambitious to spend the extra words. We look at that. You don't get anything. Now, pull out text. Thank God Igbo cannot repeat it. The only thing Igbo can do when we go to regional government, me, I don't see anybody being superior or inferior. I don't see myself being superior over you. God forbid. I see my brother, my sister, they are all made by God. People want to go over everybody. I don't need to. South is not equal. Real is not equal. It's not equal. Everybody knows that. But if Igbo, that's what they are killed. Yeah, can help Igbo. And people asking themselves, what is those who speak about Igbos? I have many Igbo friends. And I like to say this to my friend, Igbo friend. Any social about what everybody Igbo and Fulani and bigger that's what you irony of it. Igbo want to be Igbo, that's everybody. And Fulani want to be everybody. And Fulani Igbo, enemy. Fulani want Igbo.
And they are partnering together to become president of the country.
Just imagine. Obi went to Kwanga. This is story. Igbo this is my money no right. Oh, you don't let yourself. Fulani ganja we. This is too far. The problem of Nigeria. I don't want to be Fulani. That's why I don't want to be Igbo. I don't want to be Igbo. I don't want to be Fulani. I don't want to be Fulani. I don't want to be Fulani. And they're ending. Fulani ending. They don't look. I would have loved to see are you going to pay Fulani drink water? You know you don't like Fulani. You don't want to be Islamized. And you want to be Islamized. You don't have Muslim people. And now brother Muslim. You don't get sense. Your brain they leak. Everything you don't like Fulani. You don't like you sleep. And you don't go to Fala. This idiot. Every time you go and get to you want to be surprised. You want to carry Quran. You grace. You grace. You don't get grace. Anything they talk, you don't make sense. And let people stand up fully. So make them not your day. Two of Nigeria of Nigeria. Fulani want to be Fulani Yoruba. If Igbo Yoruba, two of you are the same agenda, and two of you are the same enemy. God know you, but I don't know where it come from. Two of you, you don't get sense. Fulani. Intelligent people. They will never. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. God bless you.
I hope this platform. Sorry.
Oga, just make your point. If you cannot make your point, you fuck off.
Fuck off.
You fuck off. I'm not a Yoruba man. Listen to me, Oga. Don't this. You see, you just started. You just started. You said you came, Oga. Are you listening or not? I will remove you. You're a fucking thief. I'll punish you. What are you coming here to do, idiot? Come on, fuck off. This is a criminal. Igbo thief. These are the waste time, idiot. You just started. You came to someone's platform. I gave you opportunity to speak. You're giving me rules. Are you normal? Idiot. Don't come here and talk to Yorubas anyhow. This is not a Yoruba platform. I'm not a Yoruba person, so don't go and insult Yorubas on my platform. Okay? I'm from Kwaibo, so talk to me. I've raised emotion. If Igbos become president in Nigeria, how will Nigeria be? And Igbo presidency be like? Looking at every activities historically and what they are doing and their behaviors. What do you think Igbo presidency will be? I'm just asking questions, and people are suggesting. People are suggesting a lot of stuff. I listen to Sir Martin. So I'm going to ask Okiso if Okiso is ready to speak. Yoruba Heritage, I salute you. Welcome. I don't know if Okiso say something. Just comment on if they. Sorry, sir. Yeah, welcome, Yoruba Heritage. Okiso, are you ready to speak, sir? Can you answer that question, sir? Yes.
For me, very straightforward. If people become president of
That's it. That's it.
I'm saying one. You have seen them in different platform, international platform, locals platform. All what they want, all you can hear from them is hate. Hate Nigeria. A lot of them, they think Nigeria is the problem. So we are going to have the end of Nigeria next week. The end of Nigeria, think about the new country that for you and for me, it's about to do about that new country. That is the truth. Is in myself. It fashion that way. He also fashion his own image. Right? So, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. And that was a straightforward answer. You guys, I also need your answer in the comment section. If you cannot come up and speak, especially those on Facebook and YouTube, but you can actually call me through my numbers, have it, or you send me a message or a comment. Let me know if you want to come up and put your answer for me. What do you think will happen to Nigeria if you become president? How do you think that the president will be like? What do you think? Is it ever possible for you to become president? Looking at their behavior and their attitude as we speak. Yoruba Heritage, your time. God bless you. Thank you. Welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Fire. That time, anytime I always look forward to see ask us to think about the only change get these people by you, you know. You want someone like you the leadership position. Also,
I will have many enemies, so yeah.
you have enemy of Biafra.
Mm-hmm.
So because of let me go back to your question. It's not rule of it's not that they do it. So you cannot if I president maybe all this kind of things. So putting a Igbo person as a president is going to be a disaster. There's no way you can first first for them to war destruct everything they set back. So there's no way to trust Igbo.
Oh, what happened? Yoruba region, who muted you? We can't hear you. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Maybe that's a mistake. I don't know what happened. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Who muted you? I don't know who muted you. Yes, go ahead, sir.
And as a family, some of us would need to invest in the from drive people that is right in our call. This is what is happening and when it comes to direct people if it's what council is going to sort out themselves, I think they're not going to sort out. They will die. And then that's what is going to support because it actually being is bringing our state in like all party system is developed at the same time. What and this is you tell them you come to my city and is the punishment. Is going to adjust. That's what you do. You want all these practices of nature let people know that they are in change. That is for this one everything for us. You do because everything is happening. It's something that is something that is going to benefit the army in a country of population of 50 million.
The government was you can't expect the president government to employ or create a job. We have to create a job. That's how China. That's how we have to create our own. We have to create create small business, good things. So I think this is what Baba is doing. That coming, so I will say my will contribute.
Okay. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you for your contribution, sir. God bless you for your contribution.
Let me add that. You say one thing that if you go to the president, what will happen to us? People, before they put in Rafa,
No, he has with us.
You ask me before they put in Rafa. Okay, the Rafa Eagles, in the government, they really put in Rafa. They are very dictatorial people. They don't respect people. We want to go to those states. They put in Rafa. In the government, they didn't go to the president.
Okay, thank you very much, Martin. God bless you for that. Bolaji Elijah, why can't I hear the girls? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Confirm if you can hear me. Let me know what is happening on Twitter. But it should be very clear. God bless you. Confirm, please, if you can hear me. This guy keep on sending requests. I don't know why. I'm just going to bring him up because if he talk nonsense, I'll block him forever. I don't understand why he keeps sending requests. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You're welcome. Yeah.
I never expected. I want to and even not what's now? So will never happen. Because they have shown us the economy of the yes, alright. So I don't think it's even possible. I don't think it's possible. They are not and they show the world that they are not Nigerians. They are the type of that we desire. We desire the kind of Nigeria we want. Find that perfect position. Everyone of them is chosen. See what they do now. The US that teach as your leaders. I served in the East. I saw the decay in the East. I think to him, for now, yes, to I don't think not for now. in either.
So you are saying that it's not possible.
Yeah. Look at what they do. What they are doing, you look at your lives. You must do that. We are high risky. Yeah. Now, that was it will affect Igbos. Look at even that, all of them, we wanted to digitize I'm not for you,
Thank you very much, sir. I would like to hear the opinion of the Igbos themselves. Emi, I salute you. Oh my God. You're welcome. Are you ready to speak? Go ahead.
I really want to appreciate you.
You're welcome.
You always keep joy anytime you come on.
Thank you.
Let me first say, you don't need to give me a hook. If you are given a leadership, you are given the leadership position, take it. About someone that will help you. This is the same way they Tinubu, this is the same way they hate Akpabio, this is the same way they hate Ike. So Igbos are going to hate you for being a leader in Nigeria. Don't give a hoot. It don't matter. As far as I'm concerned. So whatever you get there, even regardless of fact is that's what people it's like it's like people that are starting. It is so let me I just want to put that one up there. Then, concerning what you said about people leading Nigeria, that be the head of the country. Just take it that way because they don't care about that country. They don't know the country. It is the downfall. That's what they care about. If you cast your mind back, the last time they made what happened? They immunized everybody to the extent that the Hausas had to go and you know, go and face them because they felt okay now we have to we have arrived in the whole country that territory. So I it, that's behavior is not is actually is their fault. So today they are still trying to address places, even places outside Nigeria, calling the places their own. We built America, we built South Africa, we built Lagos. They are just impossible set of people. So in my home, this my go of them, they are not ready. They are the kind of people who cannot face the people and tell them the truth. Yeah. Do you think if you was from Nigerian president, so first, no. Do you think that you would have been able to remove the subsidy? No. So I don't think that the Hausa has left this. One day, that's one day. I can say categorically that we cannot do it. So that talk to them. They will have kicked them by now. So, the person said, if Obi was to leave Igbos for 20 years, and Atiku to leave the North for 20 years, when do you think will be the president? The answer is obvious. Where we want to go? The answer is obvious. So, when they want to impose someone like now in Nigeria, just look at them and I laugh. Don't they are these jokers? Thank you, Simon.
Thank you very much. God bless you. I think you are very, very correct there. It's very easy for you to vote. Just like I told them, vote to be if you are living in Anambra right now. But if you are living in Lagos, it means you need to vote Tinubu because it's Tinubu that built Lagos. It's Tinubu that you are living right. And I usually argue with them. Most of them that say we will be better, will be this. How come you are not living in Anambra? Even Obi himself doesn't live in Anambra. The only is it Obi of Onitsha doesn't even live in Anambra. The last birthday we celebrated in Lagos. So those of you that are presenting, Obi, why don't you go and live in Anambra? All of you are running to Lagos because Lagos is working, but Anambra is going backward. It's deteriorating, if not the work of Soludo. Somebody open mouth to tell me, how can you blame Obi for the situation of Anambra right now? Who should we blame? Before Soludo came, was he not there before Soludo came? Go and see Lagos now. The Lagos that Tinubu life is becoming better and better, improving. How come Anambra is the way it is? It's very easy. And all of you are not living in Anambra that you are telling us you go and go to a man that was a governor in Anambra and he couldn't fix Anambra. It's very easy. Or you want to live in Adamawa, where Atiku comes from. Atiku has not been able to solve the problem of the North, the insecurity that is going on there. In fact, they even call him as part of the Kachala. Allegedly, that is part of the people that are causing problems in Adamawa. Atiku himself. Why don't you, all of you go to and live in Adamawa? Does Atiku live in Adamawa? Don't you have criminals, man? Talking nonsense, presenting a criminal as a big to us. Are you normal? You know, we don't know what we are doing. Go and live in Obi's Anambra if you want Obi to be the president. It's as simple as that. Can we hear from you, sir? AY, Ayinde, Solomon. God bless you. Go ahead. That's your time. Welcome, guys. You're welcome. God bless you.
I know the laugh. I dey laugh if going to For everybody. Person wey no fit allow which they call this place Abakaleke to stay their market.
Yes, the Abalagate killing people, the Ebony people. Yeah?
They don't even allow them when they stay. They want to protect their market. Their market, they don't fit allow them when they stay in the market. They don't protect all their market. They need to live now. So those kind of people who dey pure with what I want to come out with they have no way they just people those people they don't know better. It cannot possible to just forget it because all these Nigeria president dey try to do they dey go against state police all everything will make Nigeria forward. They will go against it. So I pray for our president to be long life to give us better Nigeria.
Amen.
Because if you want to hear all these criminal people talk about that, because everybody wants to see them finish. And you see, man, thank you at the end of the day. So they want to pay. Because if your state don't do it, don't give criminal, they need to enter. They ready to enter because they don't feel still one place.
Well, we don't have problem for them to come to Akwa Ibom as long as they are able to obey our laws and respect us. So if they come to our place and they don't respect us, there's going to be punishment. Just like if you go to Zaria and you don't respect the Sharia law there, there's going to be punishment. They're not.
They go back that because they know they don't feel anything for themselves. They feel their forefather feel every all of them will feel that's why they go see them for Gambia, see them for Ethiopia, see them for South Sudan. So they feel and the criminality when they take on their school, they need to have criminality to survive their life. So they are already feel they don't feel anything. So thank God all the people that they come from where everybody will enjoy it. So nobody be criminal. Nobody want to stay there. They want to learn to live with people. Nobody the criminality don't think. So not too much. Nobody will accept them. The country will not be all of them nobody knows for their self. Everyone I know nobody better be a slave for everybody at the end of the day because some people some Igbo people don't open highway to say all the place wey we dey go we go suffer it. Everything wey dem get for Yoruba land we go must everything. If dem no take that buy all of them. If dem come if dem want to take it dem buy dem go lost everything wey dem get because Yoruba people don turn back to dem. If Yoruba people tell you say dem no follow you that's the end. If they laugh with you, they do everything what they laugh with you. If they don't turn back, if you can't turn back, similarly, I
Somebody is talking.
you can
Okay, bread is there before you, right? Bread, are you ready to speak or you want to give time to write? Right, we go ahead. No, there is bread before bride, so I have to follow the line. I'm sorry. Bread, go ahead.
yeah, thank you.
People like Ojuku, those are the people. So how can Nigeria be celebrating that they can? So you can never be president in Nigeria. Ever. Upside. You understand? So they are just all of. So now you want everybody to believe. So definitely then instead of continue talking and human beings just let them just people in a country that is just 96 people are not in the country to just 10 years. Is these people and want to give them the country? You want to give it to some people, you want to give it to one decade that you try to you see all they have and they are ignorant, they still have green and so wake
All right, thank you very much. Yes, Bright and Igbo man, let's hear from you. God bless you. Yes, I salute you, sir. Yeah.
and at the same time,
You are not happy.
yes,
I know. How do you feel? Let us know. Go ahead.
I think I appreciate if we put something that will exonerate those who are not disabled, because there are people who are not disabled who can never find themselves agree with you. Then something happened to the that what I wanted. We had a little argument this afternoon, me and some people. You know that, okay, the first prayer, the first thing I'm going to say that Tinubu will be alive to complete his 8 years. He will still be alive to enjoy the rest of his life. Now, today, something happened. Do you know that these people are actually getting older? They are praying.
I can only laugh.
That is how they cannot win.
Can we hear from Bright, sir? Yes. So, yeah, go ahead.
minding that you are in purpose another territory. You are prophesying that people will not be able to make good decisions. Some they are telling me today that he has been already prophesied that I told you that even if is a liar, is a criminal, that every power in Nigeria ends in acid with the seats. All the power you have in Nigeria is under that Nigerian and is still sitting on it. So no matter what you like, that man, he alive it is. You know, now once you put this level of argument, I think you start with what to start physical, what to go physical. Fight. This is the most annoying part of it. Once this argument rise up, we have to fight. So, and I'm sure that they are headed to that place. That is a very big conflict. Are you actually wishing that this man would die? If these people start wishing that you're are you imagine that kind of getting is that kind of getting even the one that is qualifying that stands on the all that deceiving people. We still have such wickedness in the back of your mind. I told them that hard work is not God now. And already complete wickedness. No, and I think say bring it on bed that the man no get strength. But the man don't soon enough that he doesn't just have strength. He is everywhere. He is everywhere. I want to take this. I want to look at our brother. Follow me. I want to look at his face. They will call this out and declare him a winner. I want to look at his face and will call him a winner. Celebrate his failure in his mind because he is a hypocrite. I need God to say it everywhere. He's a hypocrite. You dare open your mouth saying you already know the column. And you dare go to and just or and I would never have respect for such a person. Never. That day we will day here to celebrate his birthday. Let me see that he will come and the color. Look at somebody that was so much distortion in your region. What are people talking about distortion in your region? Have you ever seen anything happening in Southeast? You will not. Imagine how Nigeria will look like if IPOB person become president. What's Nigeria go wrong? Even in the states, we tell them IPOB will not smell the message. None of presidents. If IPOB will enter presidency, the whole because their mindset is very, very bad. It's bad. Those people cannot appear without trouble. Anywhere you see them, trouble have entered there. That means if he managed to enter Asorok, he will bring trouble to Asorok. So he will never smell that seat. He will never smell that seat. He's a hypocrite. Everything he says online, all those things say, go and verify, go and verify. If you have time to go and verify that and you discover that he lied, all those things, all those numbers he used to put, and he will tell you, go and verify. If you get time, jot those things down, go and verify it, you will discover that he actually lied. But you know now, our people know they get time to like
go see things for themselves. They will, hi, Chineke, I'm telling you, sometimes I look at our people sometimes and I want to shed tears. The way these people behave like animals. How can somebody, it's painful. It's painful to be called among this, to be among this set of people. They mention your name among this kind of people. Anyone that see one naira in his account, if you see where they are making noise, go to him very, very well. You discover that he doesn't know anything. The only thing in his head is the rumor he heard from newspaper stand. They asked their Oga Nandi the map of Biafra. He said Biafra is anywhere, any place their woman is tying wrapper up and down. Two wrapper up and down. I say, just imagine this criminal. And they have, do you know that these people already shared Nigeria? Shared Nigeria. They said Biafra is 40 states. They share Kogi put. So, it's funny, but it's actually mad. They share Kogi put. They share Benue put. There is one Yoruba territory they even share. Ondo State was here. You see that these people are very, very crazy. These people are
Rex, I see your comment. Thank you.
Very, very crazy. They share Nigerian territory. You came to Port Harcourt, you come to River State. The people of River State, the governor pursue now. You will still get mine. Go share Port Harcourt. You still get mine. They share Port Harcourt for your territory. Don't share everything. Share my emotion.
Oh God.
God help us, I swear. God help us, because this is just madness.
Well, but some people here they say that I didn't get America, I didn't get everywhere. They say I didn't they develop everywhere.
They should go and develop Southeast first. And go to Southeast, go and develop Southeast first before you come and develop America. Idiot. Just imagine. That's the way they think, that's the way they talk. They go everywhere making nonsense noise. They will say 1,000 things. You will not pick up anyone from that among the 1,000 things they say.
So from what you are saying now, you think that if Igbo man become president, what would Nigeria look like?
No, not Igbo man. Because we still have sound mind, even like Dave Omai. But those people, sympathizers of IPOB, can never smell that seat. As you can see, there are sound mind in Southeast. Dave Omai told you that this is not the time. That if say this is the time, he would have been in the forefront. That we should come out and support the president to complete the good work he has started. And I believe Dave Omai. Even Ojo Zakalo, who fought Tinubu back then, has actually aligned himself to support the president now. because the man did not just give you Southeast Development Commission, the man pumping billions of naira into it at the same time. So who in his right senses will not want to support him?
So, but why Obi and his followers and others are not saying that? That's the question.
It's greediness now. Is one, greediness. Two, that way they think. That their mentality. That is the problem here. The only problem we have with them is that greediness. And that's evil mentality. You can trace this thing back to Ojukwu. The way Ojukwu carry everybody into war. Something I will say that this is personal. You will now carry everything. So that people will now come and fight for you. This is how they behave. This is how they behave. They want everybody to join them. If me and you the quarrel now, you want now, I will now come and gather everybody, say, come and join me fighting Sima. So as Obi is now, he want to enter Rock through back door. You know, they say it don't go work.
So if Obi become president of Nigeria, what do you think will be the fate of Nigeria?
Is IPOB the rule now? He will not release Nandi. He will not bring in Nandi to Asarok.
Okay.
Both of them will now start telling us. Oh yeah.
You know what make they release in Nandi?
They will never release it. God forbid, he will never
release that man. Now you the first attack.
God forbid, will not be released.
Because all their boys now they record you now, no go.
That is why we say Obi will never smell that seat. Let me see how he's going to release his dog. You want to bring the dog into Asorok.
So Bright, what you are trying to say now is that if a different person that is not Obi enter, people may say Dave Umahi, so he's going to behave differently like the other Igbos, that like how they did, like Nnamdi Azikiwe and others. Because remember that what happened in the past was a coordinated attack. It was not just one person. So you are telling me that there's a breed of Igbos that will come to power and they will play Nigeria. Is that what you're saying?
Of course, a lot of us, because
there's no evidence to that, sir. There's no evidence to that.
To Ndibo.
Yes, that will behave differently. That will behave like.
In particular, will tell you that we have. I am here. Ijele is there. Many of us are there. We are many who do not think this pathetic way of reasoning. We don't go that path. Who believe in the prosperity of Nigeria? Who believes in growth of Nigeria? Who believe that wherever you are in Nigeria, you need to respect your host communities? We are many. So,
Mr. Siman, can I give this man flower, please? Can I talk to this man, please, Mr. Siman? What 2 minutes?
Samat says, hold on, he's not finished.
Okay, I want to give him flower. I like him, please.
I know you always lie somebody now. If this person changed now.
So,
go ahead.
If I did not change since 2011, now I go change.
All right, so right, go ahead.
So you see that anytime something happened in Nigeria and our people is busy blaming the government, you will always see me tell you, say, oh God, stop blaming the government, you are the cause. And if you give me your ear, I will tell you where you made mistake. Just example, the time they demolish houses, I asked them, oh God, show us your building plan, the town planning approved for you. If you get them, you can talk. But once you don't have that in, now you cause them. And guess what? None of them was able to produce any building plan approved by the state government. None. So you come online, you deceive people, tell them that the government is doing this and doing that. Whereas you are the culprit here. You are the bad person here. You will not go and tell your people, say, hey, Nami do the bad thing, but I did not register this place. Because if you have gone to town planning to register it, town planning will tell you, no, that place is waterways. Government will not allow anybody to build house there. At least by then, you will not go and spend your money and build that house. But because you are, bribe is always in your head, you want to go and give small bribe so that they will allow you build. Now the government have come. What will you do? What will you do?
One day for Ajawa say they tell them say this place will now government land. They say go buy it like that. They say go buy it like that. Say anytime when they want to pursue, I mean they pursue. Can you imagine? When you withdraw their land to come out there,
they sell am for another person. They say some people say for Yoruba people, they say they no go buy am again. Some Igbo people still they come to buy. At the end of the day, now if they want to demolish that place, now they start crying.
I'm coming. Somebody else will talk.
Okay, thank you very much. Sir Martins, what do you want to say about Bright, though?
Mr. Bright, my heart bleeds. It must say someone like Igbo like you. My heart bleeds because I already write Igbo off. Honestly speaking, I'm so frightened about their behavior. They don't think like Nigerians. They hate everybody. They want to dominate everybody. But you believe that you have Nigerian spirits that make my heart bleed. I'm so surprised when I see some even females, young Igbos, young women, be like like anarchist, like no humans. They want to dominate other people. My heart bleed. People like you doesn't make me to have words sometimes, Mr. Bright. I must be honest with you. Simama be saying that I always trust people, Igbo. But I've met you there for a couple of times. Your word continue to be the same thing. You seem to listen in Nigeria. We are human beings. We are all equal. Nobody, we are here for once and live again. And live where we are come from. Nobody is superior. But he doesn't believe that. They believe everybody. I could even saying that. Yeah, where is Igbo talking? You kill him man talking. Where Igbo talking? Kalaba man talking. Where you Igbo talking? Yoruba man talking. Where you man Igbo talking? Who does that? Who does that? Mr. Bright, I salute your courage. Nobody will buy you. I've given you my own flower. I'll give you my own flower. I'll give you 7 flowers.
So
I will. Sorry, Mr. Isima. I will encourage my fellow Nigerian. Please give me some. No, my own. Help me give me some bright flower, please. I'll give you my own 7 flower. I'm impressed. I want Igbo people to change because I'm frightened of Igbo behavior. Igbo will not be Nigeria president. If there be behaviors, they will not be Nigeria president. Please, Nigeria outside there, help me give me some bright. It's a true Nigerians that believe in true freedom of equality, that nobody's superior. Help me give me some bright flower. Thank you.
Sir Martins, you take lots of time trying to give Bright praise when the problem have not been solved. So are you telling me now with what Bright have said, you will make him the president of Nigeria?
It's going to be very difficult for me. But let me say this one. Because it's an Igbo posse, it go have Igbo connection, they can influence it. Thank you, son, giving me some bright flower. Thank you. Nigeria give me some bright flower. I've done my own little bit. But besides bright, show a true picture of true Nigerians that want to be exemplar to Igbos. That we don't hate you. We don't hate you. We just want you to be like be equal partner. Let us build Nigeria together. Nobody is superior, nobody is inferior. Respect people. Be honest. Nobody loves liking money. Me too, I like money. I want to become billionaire. Who let like good thing? But when God not make I don't go force Sam now. So my own thing is this. With Mr. Bright, I say I can't. We go be Igbo. They will rush him. The Igbo will rush him. Brafa will rush him. I can, but the more I like Mr. Bright, I cannot allow Mr. Bright to play in Nigeria. Honestly, I cannot allow him. I have to be honest with you. I cannot allow Mr. Bright to play in Nigeria because Igbo influence. I can't allow it because I'm frightful. I don't want my land to become Igbo land. I don't want to be Igbos. I want people to be who they are. I'm proud of my tribe. I don't want to be chained to another thing. But anyway, having said that, I'm going to respect the honesty of Mr. Bright. That's what I'm saying. Nigeria, please, honor Mr. Bright. Please, let's encourage people like Mr. Bright. I want more Igbo people to know that we don't hate Igbos. We just want to be equal partner. Nobody is superior. Nobody inferior.
Sir Martins.
And respect law. Thank you.
Sir Martins, I'm taking time to say this thing so that it will enter your ears very well. What we are discussing, the behaviors of Igbos in Nigeria today, is a generational thing. It's an ideological thing. And we just listen to one man, Bright, that has not been able to even speak openly, because if he try it, they are going to buy him. They will take his life. He's come here to tell you that he's a different person. There's no doubt. But that is not the problem, because individuals are different things. This is, will I say, an ethnic ideology that was passed down from their parents from generation to generation. That if you go out right now and say you want to do like a survey or whatever, 99.9% of them, 99, would think the same way. What will be their thinking? Nigeria is stupid, collapse Nigeria, Nigeria is a zoo, they want their own country. That is going to be the mindset. Even as they live in different regions and enjoying the environment and the peace and the resources of that region, they are not still grateful. And you are here telling me that because Bryce said this, that you want you have a double mind, or you are convinced. No, I don't believe that. There is more than what we are discussing is more than Bright. What we are
I agree with you, Mr. Seaman, but I just want to let Igbo know that we don't hate them. That the point of contention is what Mr. Bright is saying.
But why should you say that? Why should you say we don't hate the Igbos? Have they ever said they love Nigerians? Have they ever said they love the Yorubas?
No, why I say that?
No, the problem is that we are the one complaining. We are the one trying to be nice. We are the one exposing them. We are the same people. We are the ones still, and the Igbos are still doing what they are doing every day without being changed. So that is the part that I'm questioning, why you are thinking that, why you want to prove a point that you don't hate the Igbos. We don't need to do that. We hate people that hate us.
My concern is this.
Yes.
That the point of my rhetoric is the point of Mr. Bright's rhetoric. That's my point. That what I'm saying is exactly what Mr. Bright is saying. Although Mr. Bright might change his mind, but my contention with Igbos is exactly what Mr. Bright is saying. It's not that we hate you. We just want to be like Nigeria. Nobody superior. No, everybody must be respected. Everybody is born like a woman, by a woman. But that's my content. So Okay.
Mr. Sima, I want to hear the place where you come from. I hate all of Akwa Ibom people.
Yes, I'm from Akwa Ibom. Yes.
Because I don't take close to 50 years now. All the place where I work out, I don't go Akwa Ibom once. I say as they welcome people for your place. All the Yoruba land where I don't go, I never see Akwa Ibom people challenge their host. I never see. Say their host, they would talk something, they would challenge them, they would insult them. I never see. All our Yoruba land, I don't know another place. I never see Akwa Ibom people or Calabar people pull out for the thing when no concern them. So I really respect your people very well, because if you come from a good family, it's your character you show. Everybody say, this place where this guy come from. So I never see Akwa Ibom people behave anyhow. Say person could just see them, would they insult them, say, see these people. See how they talk like animals. I never see something like that in your Akwa Ibom people. Anywhere where they stay, they will go their own way. They're not ready to insult anybody. If you say give them rent, they will come. They're not ready to fight their landlord or do this thing where they go to talk anyhow. They will go know, you go know, say, yeah, these people, they are very, very good people. The place where they come from. So the thing show for their body. But this Igbo criminal, they know them for Togo. They don't find landlord for Togo. They don't find their landlord for Ghana. They all the place where they go. You go to see, say, they go to complain about them. You see, only you they all this world. Go by Pakistan, go South Africa, they tell them different. I want make them people like you. See Yoruba land now. Yoruba land is very, very dangerous to live. People not supposed to say they're supposed to sleep inside Yoruba land, close to eyes. Because you don't destroy our father. That was Aketola. You destroy our father, you buy our father. And we go see retaliate. You cannot go free, you go retaliate. That's why as they born your picking bunkering, because I not to get sense. Some people don't know their history. That our father, when they pipe by that Ojuku time, see, that our father Aketola did very, very important for us. Be like say you buy like 10 million people. That just only that one man. You know the thing we're supposed to supposed to deliver for us before that our father died. If you say they no buy, you know something we were supposed to deliver for us. We don't just buy like that. I want to leave our land. I want to be want to share. I want to be a entity for Yoruba land. You don't forget the thing your forefather do for us. You retaliate. Yoruba people know they rush. That's why people they leave our land anyhow. We know they rush, but by the time we go start, we feel start just a day. Just only one day will scatter everything. You say don't know the place where we wrong go. Anywhere we will wrong go, now wrong side, now you go the wrong. Because now we get our land. Because I don't know how I know they think. The thing will happen for now civil war, but then they're not supposed to use that one to get sense. You can't live anywhere where you like. We don't know how our forefathers suffer. Make our land the peace. And they love them like this. They could burn up and down, they could bomb picking up and down. Use criminality, bomb picking. I pity you go criminal everywhere when I day. I pity now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You see the reason why I said even Bright cannot be trusted. I said to him, if Igbo man become president, what do you think will happen to Nigeria? Then I asked him. He said to me, oh, we should find a way to say it's not all Igbos. We never say all Igbos. You see, that's a problem. We never say all Igbos. Then I went forward. I still tried to question him. I said, okay, what about if Obi become president of Nigeria? He now said, oh, but Obi is an Igbo person. He now said Obi is IPOB, but IPOBs are Igbos. So the thing is that how can we differentiate between the people that you are trying to exonerate from the other Igbos, which all of them are the same? Now we have few people like Dave Umahi, this is that. They can do nothing if the people if the Igbos are the same, have the same mindset. And we have seen it. There is no need to argue about it. We have seen even not just in Nigeria, we have seen their behavior in Ghana, we have seen their behavior in South Africa, we have seen their behavior everywhere. You get the point now? So that is why I asked that question. And Bright is not sincere to go straight to the point and own it and respond to that question in reality. You see, that's the point. So he's trying to say, oh, there are some people that are different. Who told you that there are not some? We know that there are some people that are different. But you know the problem I'm talking about. The Igbos themselves, all of them behave the same. And then when I say except 1% is too small compared to the population. That is why we say majority carries the vote. And we say all of them. You get the point now. Including Bright. Because, for example, the story that Bright gave me today said, oh, we went to a place and they were talking about how they wish that Tinubu would die and they are praying for it. Ebuka, the fake pastor, Ebuka will be as prophesied that Tinubu would die. You see, when I say fake, because there are so many things he has prophesied that has not come to pass. So many things that Ebuka will be, the fake Ebuka will be fake pastor. The same thing with Jerry Eze. All of them fake that they have prophesied. None of those things has come to pass. That's why I say they are fake. You get the point now? And they are Igbos. You see the point now? Even Ebuka Obi has not condemned the killing as a pastor, as he called himself, fake pastor for Igbo fake pastor. He has never condemned the activities of IPOB, Ebuka Obi. So let us don't go deeper into this conversation. When you are ready to discuss, then we'll talk about it. But even Bright is not sincere completely. He's here. I want you to no. I mean, I'm just telling you my mind. This is the way I am. You understand me? You still covering up your people. You still covering up your brothers. You still trying to defend your brothers. You know, and this is a problem. When you don't accept, when you don't, will I say, accept the responsibility or take responsibility for what you guys are doing, at what point are you going to change? It means you will never change. You will still behave the same. You understand me? So that is the reality. So Sir Martins, it's not every time when somebody try to speak nice things, you say, oh, let us do this. I don't believe it. As I am now, I don't trust any Igbo person in terms of politics and whatever they are doing. I don't. Because they have shown us over and over again, generation and upon generations, over 67 years, that they are still the same people, they are still the same. Up till today, Igbos still try to belittle my people, you know, the Bibio people, the Akabon people, the South people, and call their names and play all kinds of their stupid expansionist agenda, distort our history, and try to, you know, make us to be like, oh, okay, these people are Igbos, a subset of Igbos, we need to control them. That is what is going on. That is the comment of Bright has not changed that. That is why I don't believe it. You get the point now. And because we know it, and we know them, and it's not today. You get the point now. Some of them will say it was Ojuku, whatever, but they all embrace it. They all embrace it, and they did it, and they all achieve it. They tried to achieve it, but it couldn't work. The only difference is that it's not going to work. They can say that it's not going to work. That's why some people will come and say, oh, no, this and that, we are different from other people. But you never spoke when it was needed. I was there and I was speaking. And when I found out that something was wrong, I also came out and said it. I was not afraid. That is the difference. You understand me? So that is why I say that I don't just believe anything anybody, especially Igbo person, talks until when we see it in actions. And the actions is always different from what they say. You see the point now? Yoruba Heritage, you are back. What do you have to say?
Yeah, my brother, you are very right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I don't mind someone like Bright, but like you say, putting power in the hand of a Igbo is going to be a disaster. So I will still stand on that. I will still stand on the ground. You know, so I think Muhammad Ali say a 10%, 10% like me, and the 90% is against me. So I don't have to be worried about that 10%. I have to be worried about 90% that is after my life, you know. So you're very right with the way you break things down. I think
I would just encourage Bright to continue speaking out, is to continue and trying to encourage his people and see. But I don't, in my own destiny, I don't think you can trust. For now, I don't think you can trust any woman with power. No. With everything, like what my brother said, Brad, he said, the country of just 6 years old, they scatter it because they are greedy and then they are self-centered and then they always think about their own, So what I would say is we salute you, Bright, but to be honest, you need to do more. You need to speak out. You need to encourage your people to stop demarketing the country and stop committing crime, stop putting us in problem. Anywhere they go, they commit atrocity. And then they're spoiling the name of Nigeria. There's a dignity in hard labor, So if they change, if they started, people will think again and see that, okay, they are worthy. But for now, like what people say, for now, I don't think we should give Igbo this thing. So that's what I wanted to. I just want to back your point. So,
thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. No, Allah. Thank you very much for that, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. You see, there are so many examples we can cite, plenty examples as possible, but we don't need to go into deep that. I just asked that question. I just wanted to know, if an Igbo man become president, what do you think Nigeria will be of? What do you think they will do differently? And all of that. Looking at their own region where they come from, they have not been able to change it. There's no difference. Something that we say, oh, look at with what these people have done in their region. They can do more if they give more, if they are giving more power, as maybe say presidency or that kind of. But there's nothing that they have done that is different, that is spectacular, that is extraordinary in their space. There is nothing. Even when they've set up their own party, ABGA, an Igbo party led by Igbos, run by Igbos, they couldn't use it to develop their space. So this is why I'm very, very, and I know that even my people from Akwa Ibom too, we understand it, and we can never make any joke and allow our political system to be handed over to the Igbo man. That would be the greatest mistake of our life. Yes, that would be the greatest mistake of our life. Ikweres are slaves. What kind of name is that? Why will you use that kind of name? Please, can you speak up? Why do you choose that kind of name? Because I know you're Ibotic. Why do you choose that kind of name? You cannot speak now. I will just drop your criminality, Igbo thief. I will just drop you. What do you have to say? Unmute yourself and speak.
That's why you don't say they're not ready to change at all. They're not ready to change.
Can you imagine that statement? Igbos are a slave. What is that? Doesn't make sense. Oh, he's Hasi. Okay. Let me block the idiot. Igbo criminal. Thief. Go punish all of you. They take time. We'll get time for all of you. Nonsense criminal. Okay, Femi, welcome back. Do you want to say something? Okay, I see you came back.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
I just want to sympathize with Bright and few people like him. I know they are in the minority. Maybe just like you said, maybe 1% are like them. It's just 1% people that is like that. So I sympathize with him because there's really nothing they can do. You can't. 1%, 1 out of 100, you cannot move the needle. You know, because you can't make any influence no matter what. Soludo is there, Dave Umahi is there. There is no way you can move the needle because it is just 1 out of 100. There is nothing you can do. You cannot preach to them. Whatever you say, they will bully you, they will pull you down. So there's no way such a minority can make any impact. That is why we are taking that position that it is not yet time. When it is time, your people will realize that, look, we are not on the right path. We need to change. Then everybody will see that, okay, these people have realized their mistakes. But the fact that we have just 1% who choose to do the right thing cannot make the tribe or the ethnic group acceptable. So you people can only try, but we can't send you to them that please talk to your people, because we know that they will not listen to you. They will not, because they don't believe that they are doing anything wrong. Up till today, the WAR that they caused in Nigeria, they are still not remorseful. In fact, they are still pushing for the same thing up till today. They are still calling Biafra. They still want to still annex other people's spaces. So, if this is the kind of mindset they have, then they are not ready. Thank you, Sima. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much. You see, that is why I said what I said. You understand me? That is why I said what I said. You get the point now. And Dave Umahi, you saw Dave Umahi trying to say that the Biafra that they have been looking for. Listen, I can play the video so that you listen, because what Nsima is saying, I understand it very, very well. And I can tell you that these people, they are a bunch of criminals. And if you make mistake and say, just like what Martins is doing, you want to pity some people, that is the final fine that they will buy you. Because there are some people playing the will I say some people play to be they are sorry. Let me just use that word. Some people they have different roles that they play. This one will come and tell you, oh, they are different, oh, they are not like that, oh. This one is the one that is doing what they are doing. The one that is preparing the otapia is preparing the otapia. The one that will use it and poison you is getting ready to poison you. They will lure you, they will poison you. You get the point now? If you don't understand what I'm talking about, unfortunately, when it happens to you, we are not going to see you, we are not going to hear from you, because by that time you're already gone. You get the point now? You listen to Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi said, the Biafra that the Igbos are looking for is what Tinubu is giving them. Are they satisfied? No. So what I'm dealing with is the mindset that they have, which is the Biafra that they are looking for. And what is the Biafra they are looking for? They are not looking for, say, oh, they want Igbos to go on their own, no. That they want Igbo nation. No, they don't say they don't want Igbo nation. They say they want to Colombia other people. Why? Because we were in the same administration. It's just like when the Edos and the people were with the Yorubas. So because of that, the Yorubas will say, all of you must be Yorubas. All of you must be one. You know what I mean? I've not seen the Yorubas do that. Maybe there are some people doing it, but I've not seen it. You get the point now? Why are Igbo saying that we must be Igbo? Because we were in the same administration, we were forced to be in the same administration by the colonial masters, which there were a lot of oppositioners at that time. The BBO Union that is older than Igbo, Ohanese, and Igbo, the Apex organization, the BBO Union existed before that, already made a request to the colonial masters that we don't want to be part of these people. And we know the stories of so many other people who want to be out of the association with the Igbos as at that time. You get the point now? But today, they are still to the point that their brother fought us just to make sure that we are Igbonized. And that failed. And they continue since that time till date. Even when they have seen we are differences, our differences and all our language, that we are completely different from them. And somebody is telling me that the Biafra they are looking for is what Tinubu has given to. And somebody is here to tell me that, oh, they are not like that. It's a lie. Bright is like that. All of them is like that. All of them. Even Soludo is like that. Even Dave Umahi himself is like that. All of it, because that is the mindset that is an ideological stuff that was it was what was embedded in them. That is the truth. That ideology is what has been embedded in them. If not, how can Igbo man say that they are being marginalized when that is not true? Simply because they have not become president again, because of their attitude, because of what they did before, and they are saying they are being marginalized. But they are everywhere. They occupy every position. They are everywhere. They are the one that are the most beneficiary. Even as I'm talking to you now, many projects that President Tinubu is doing for the Igbos, are they doing the same thing for the South people? No. Many projects, because they are trying to appease them. Many projects today that Tinubu is doing for the Igbos, are they doing it for the South people too? It's not that we don't know these things, but we just keep quiet because it's not everything that we talk about. Because we know that we are the owners of the land. There's nobody that can come and pursue us or drive us away from the South. You get the point now? So is it in only the Southeast that the federal road is passing through? I'm asking. How are we not hearing how the federal government is doing road for the Akwa Ibom people like that? Like the way that we are hearing the report of how they are building road in the Southeast. So I don't want to go deeper into this. But we understand the system is because the South people, the South people, we are not all those noise making and all of stuff. So, and I understand the way the government works. If you don't make noise, they don't do anything for you. Because we know how it happened during the, what did they call it? The amnesty of our people, Niger Delta, whatever militancy. It was because the people started talking and then they just call some people and say, oh, they give some people all those stuff. So,
sorry to bother you, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you know what you just say now, you just, do we have to start crying like these people? We may know the market in our country, but you see, these Igbo people are using, it's like it's working for them.
It's working for them. That's what I'm saying. That is why they continue doing it. It's working, sir. Yeah. Even the Yorubas are missing out, even in this government. But it's not everything I want to talk about because it's not necessary. You understand me? Even the Yorubas, even as it stands now, I can show you some things that you may, when you think you understand what Nsima is saying. The government is not focusing more on the Yoruba land. If you notice, the place that the government is focusing on is in the Southeast, is in the North. This government, as I'm talking to you.
Fact. You're 100% right.
So what I'm saying is that there must be a pressure group. That's why I support the pressure, because that is the way the Nigerian government works. If you don't speak up, if you don't talk, if you don't demand, they do nothing. They do nothing.
Do you know, if you remember when they want to control immigration in UK, those white right this thing, they come out, they make noise, they do this, and then the government just change some policy and some laws. It's like, what these Igbo people are doing, they will cry. Even when you give them 100%, they will not stop crying. And then it's like it's actually working for them, They actually, and they can use that cry to bully you, Even when you give them your room, they will say they want your master bedroom. Even when you give them your master bedroom, they will still say they want you to be out of the house. That house belongs to them. Those kind of crying, they will not stop crying, and then it's making government to do more for them. I don't know, maybe we as a Yoruba and South, maybe we need to be started crying as well.
We need to, sir. We need to.
We
We may not demarcate.
I'm here now to talk.
Okay, hold on. I did not say talk. We need to. So, Yoruba Heritage, go ahead.
Yeah, seriously, because what you're saying, you know, is in my mind. Say, these people, the way they are crying, the way they are demarketing, the way they are insulting everybody, the way they are doing, they are still getting more. You know, they are getting more. They have a very, very small region, and then it's like they are getting more. You know, they are getting more. What about South? What about Southwest? And then the way the Northern and the Igbo always bullying the government, you know. Look at the government of Jonathan. They hijacked that government, and then they made that government there. I don't think even South benefit much in that government. So it's like this thing is working for them. The way I'm seeing it.
Yes, sir. You are correct. You are correct. You understand me? When I'm just giving you a very good example. This is the way Nigerian government works, and this is the way it has always been. I just gave you an example of what happened during the Niger Delta. The government did not do anything until Niger Delta people started shouting about, trying to stop the oil and everything, until they responded. You saw what they did there, which means naturally they're supposed to know what to do based on the fact that you are taking resources of this place. There's now oil spillage. There are different things, and you did not do anything until when the people started shouting. That is when the government responded. Of course, we know how tough that government was that time. It was very, very tough. You get the point now. You saw how the government also responded when Fubara and the fire that happened in Rivers State. Do you see what the government did? Because the government did not want the oil to be pipelines to be destroyed and fired, because that is where it will go. You know what I mean? And then the government quickly, what did they do? They tried to put an end to it. They declare whatever emergency in rivers and all of that. But what about in all these places that all these things are going on in the north? The government is investing more money. Look at how much money the government is investing in the north for the problems that they are causing us.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm saying that, of course, if the right things are not done, we will not keep quiet. That is the truth. We will not keep, because now we understand the game that they are playing, and this is the same game that they have been playing for long. Can you imagine that they are the one that caused the war, the fight, and the government did not compensate other people? The government compensated the Igbos.
Do you actually know that they're actually demanding for money from government? What about South?
That is what I'm saying.
Yeah, what about the Edo people?
Oh,
the Edo people that say they don't want to get involved in the fight, and then you invade them, you thief their money, you do a sort of thing. What about the Yoruba, the people of Ore, the people of Ondo, the people of the Yoruba people?
Exactly.
Or you compensate them because of they always make noise, like crying baby, like when a baby is crying, you have to give him something to be quiet, It's baffled me, to be honest. That's what I'm now thinking, say, this is not fair. This is cheating, Like these people have to cry, and then they are using it to blackmail the government. They are using it to take advantages of this thing. So that means all of us, we have to start crying there.
We have to start to cry, because that's the only way to do it. If the right thing is not done, we have to cry, because it's only.
They enjoy our land where they enjoy Yoruba land. Then they bomb Peking, like say they did their land. They enjoy our local government. They enjoy our hospital. They enjoy. You cannot see Yoruba people enjoy something like that in your place. In our local government, they share Indomie one day with groundnut oil, everything. If you see all of them, they come out inside market. Then they rush. They see they rush with Yoruba people. And that local government people that they share this thing, they don't even say, okay, when they separate Igbo, separate you, but then they see they give them. They enjoy our land past the EDG. They share this thing for them. Share. And you cannot see your people, they rush something, your local government, your place there. You enjoy the Yoruba land, you see they complain. This Tinubu will give you chance now. Now you see they shout, now they spoil name. And I give you 100% chance to get opportunity in Yoruba land. Give them.
Guys, no, I will say this. No, Bright, I'll say this and then I'll drop the mic. Sorry. You know, and then their cry, you know, it's making impact in the life of the youth. You know, it's like a DJ playing the same music again and again and again, you know. That cry they are crying is making impact of the youth because people now dancing to their tone, you know. So if it's not someone like you, the like of you and the like of people that coming out to speak out, say this is not right, this is propaganda. Look at the lie, they are crying. It's me and my friend sister, we argue, you know, we travel. I pick out, we argue. Everything he's talking about is the Biafra propaganda that is listening to online. So I don't know. It's like we need to, all of us, we need to just continue talking and, you know, maybe if we started holding the government, see, we need this in our state as well. We need to start that crying as well. Thank you, Sima. I'm still here.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, who was saying something? I see Onye is here. Is it Oye? Please go ahead if you want to say something.
Yes, Sima, I'm here.
Yeah, welcome. Go ahead.
First and foremost, I really want to thank you for what you are doing.
God bless you.
I know it's a lot of sacrifice, and God is going to bless you.
Amen.
You are not only working for Nigeria, you're also working for the South people. And I know that the freedom that the South people gained during Gowon regime, they will hold it dearly. They will not let it slip out of their hand, no matter what happens. The South will never go back to Egypt.
Amen. No.
So, having said that, the main reason why I really come up is because of my brother, Martins. You see, Martins is somebody who is very, very passionate about Yoruba. But once in a while, I see him, anytime he see an Igbo man saying the correct things, he tries to be conciliatory. I don't know why anybody should be conciliatory with the Igbos. You have said everything that one really need to know about the Igbos. It's an ideological thing. They will never change. This issue that happened in South Africa, if I have the picture, I could have sent it to you. A situation where South Africa gave you an ultimatum to leave their country, and you insisted that you will not leave. When the time comes, instead of you to leave or be conciliatory with them, either begging or whatever, because that is not your country, you gather yourself with cutlasses and everything. You want to fight the South Africa in their own land. Can you imagine that? Can you just imagine that?
I don't see the video. I see the video.
You saw the video. There were so many. They want to fight the South African people on their own land because they asked you to leave their place. Can't you see? I've never seen this kind of thing in my own life. And that one brings me to the issue of Lagos. The Igbos are so covetous of Lagos and probably Benin. I'm not an apostle of doom, but honestly, in Sima, I see another civil war coming up in Nigeria, and it will be caused by the Igbos. Because they are not changing. That attitude is there. If they can go to South Africa and try to fight South Africa on their own soil because they ask you to go back to your land. And we Yorubas now, it's every day we are drumming into your ear that you should go back to the East. Do you think they will leave Yoruba land without putting up a fight?
Thank God you understand now. Go ahead, sir. They will not.
Do you think they will leave Yoruba land without putting up a fight? I'm telling you. And one thing they don't know about Yorubas, they call them coward or anything.
We say we don't
we are naturally,
we don't plan,
we don't just fight like that. We reason a lot, we plan a lot. But when the fight comes, we are very, very enduring. It's only a Yoruba race in the whole of Africa that fought among themselves for more than 16 years before the Europeans come and stop the war. It's only in Yoruba land. And we have fought so many wars before that at least we have something to rely on. Even the Fulani people are talking about today, if not for the Yorubas, I'm telling you, the Fulani will have taken over the whole of southern Nigeria. I mean, the whole of southern Nigeria. The Yoruba defeated them at Osogbo in one of the biggest fights ever. If Yoruba have lost that fight at Osogbo, they will just come down straight to Southern. Nobody will stop them again. So they are underestimating what the Yorubas can do when they are pushed to the wall. And that's why I'm telling you that there will still be another war. And this one will be the end of all wars about this Igbo and Yoruba issue. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, that's why when I hear some people talk, especially my own people from the South and the Yorubas, I still feel like you guys don't understand what these Igbo criminals are up to. That is the truth. You don't understand. Thank God you share that. You talk about that video. I saw the video too from South Africa. It's not only South Africa. They have done it in other places. You have not seen the video is it Indonesia or Pakistan when they were fighting the owners of the land. Yes, there's a video like that where they were fighting. In fact, they even went to immigration and they destroyed that place. Yes. So that is why I say that the Yorubas don't still understand. That's why sometimes I say the Yorubas are not ready because you don't still understand what is going on. I don't feel that you have done enough to the point that you can put these people out of this place. You understand me? No problem, sir. No problem, sir. We are going to see what is going to happen in this election now. This election will tell us. It's as simple as that.
This 2023 election, some people they beat in polling unit. They beat them with cave, they flog them. Say, go back to your region, go back to your place, go and vote. Yoruba, we have doubt. Doubt today, where if they open ground for them, then this is why they talk. We Yoruba, we know they fight anyhow.
Because I also believe that it also has to do with like systematic policies and systems in place. I don't even understand what I'm trying to say. So because this is what is needed. We are also facing the same thing. But you see, if we try to fight, they say, oh, look at other people, look at how the way they are doing. So you know how the Igbos work. So this thing must be done in a way that everybody will be respected. If you come to my space, you respect my own people. You don't abuse us. You don't call us rubbish names. You don't try to, take over our land. You don't. In fact, do you know that I watched one video? I was shocked. You see, these things that we take for granted like joke, it is what is happening. Where all of us are talking about Akara business and how the first lady was talking about Akara, why others are abusing. Do you know that there are videos that I watched today about Akara? The thing shocked me. In fact, when I watched it, I couldn't close my mouth. I was just opening my mouth. I was just watching the video. Do you know what these guys did? And they are showing it as comedy, but it's not comedy. It's not comedy. It's not skit. They made these Akara Do you know what they put inside? Oh my God. They put powder, they put different, and you will never know. You will go and buy it and you eat it. And in that video, they show how the people were like zombies. All of them were like intoxicated, or I don't even know whether they are, taken over by the substance that they put in the akara. And that tells me what they do. When they sell you things, when they sell you drinks, these are the things that they mix, the kind of things that they mix and they sell to you. And you don't know you are eating. Gradually, you are eating. So they are using different tactics. You are using different tactics to take your life. And we don't know. And we are still existing with the same people who are saying that we are one Nigeria. I wish God will open the eyes of many of us to see and understand what these guys are doing. Because many of us don't seem to understand what they are doing. Even with the examples that is going on, even how they buy their own people and use it to cook egusi soup. And none of those people are condemning it. Bright is telling us, okay, only Bright is doing it. Ijele is doing it. What is the population of Igbos? So compared to the people that we are counting now, Ijele, Bright, few people. Is it even up to 1.1% of the Igbo population? So this is a generational thing. This is an ideological thing. And they have been doing this. I'm telling you guys, the Akara business that is trending, be careful. Because right now, they are mixing. I wish I can share that video. I think I'll find a way to see if TikTok and all this social media will allow me. I will share the video so that you will see. They mix powder in this akara. After they make it, they fried it. You will never know. You will never know. So this is beyond what we are saying here. These are, especially all these things that are unfolded. They are so mad that Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto. They are so mad that okay, they must make them, or they must give them opportunity to become president. You listen to, okay, now let me also give you another important information. On Wise TV, that woman, what's the name of that woman that they always call? Dr. Abati always call her name. She openly asked this question and said, the Igbos feel marginalized, that they have not become president of Nigeria, this and that and that. What is Nigeria going to do about that? This is a woman asking that question. OJ Okpe, something OJ Okpe or whatever her name. Thank you very much, Safemi. This is a reality. And like, okay, fine. Igbos are marginalized. How? When there are other people who have not even, gotten to that place, who have not handled the position that you guys have handled many places. And you have caused a lot of Nigeria pains. And the government did not do anything about it. So there's a challenge that we must solve. There's a problem that we must solve. And if we don't solve this problem, it will keep on going on. It will keep on happening. You know what I mean? It will keep on happening. So we must understand this, and we must all rise up and solve these problems once and for all. For me personally, I know the Igbos. I know the Igbo people. We have lived with them. We have married with them, just like they have married every other people. And we have seen that this is the same thing that their forefathers did, and they continue. My forefathers told us the story. My father told us the story about the Igbos, how they tried to Igbonize us and all of us in the South, well, today South, in the coastal region, Niger Delta, and they continue today in that faith. They have not changed. So we know that they will never change. We only have to protect our own people with laws and systems and information and a lot of knowledge and education, so that they will not become victim of these guys. Because they don't respect any other people. They can't just stay in their place. Okay, fine. If you travel to other place, why don't you respect other people? Another example I want to give is when they, just like I said yesterday, when they tell you that they want to go. No, it's not. It doesn't mean that is not what it means. It doesn't mean that they want to go. It means that they are coming. They are coming. They only use that as a reverse psychology. And I see many Yorubas dwelling on the fact that they say they want to go. That is not the point. And I've seen many Yorubas say, oh, why did they not allow them to go? You see now, from their rhetorics of what they have been saying and propaganda and lies, subconsciously, all of you are now saying, okay, why don't you ask them to go? And they have gotten you, because with that comment, they are now penetrating your space. And the last time somebody just wrote on Twitter, did you see the response of the Igbos? They say, oh, Yorubas are now asking us to leave Lagos. And they started using it to capitalize on it. And then there were so many other Yorubas trying to defend it. You get the point now? Because you guys don't still understand what this Igbo criminality and rhetorics and expansion agenda, what is about.
Yes. Get angry. Sorry, my brother. Don't get angry. There's something, the way you're talking, there's something I remember now. You remember that man from the Usu, the Solo? They give him about 29 slots. And then he gives 24 to the Igbos.
Yes.
And then when Yoruba want to complain online, all of this Igbo come out, bigot, tribalism, tribal. And then I'm looking at it, say, who is doing tribalism between us and you now? They give you 29 slots, and then you give 24 out to your people. And then when the people, the Yoruba want to complain, you are shouting bigot and tribalism. I don't know. Are they doing that thing, to keep people quiet, They will go after you. They will start shouting, tribalism, bigot, this. And they are the same person that is doing it. They are the same thing they are doing in every part of Nigeria, even outside of Nigeria. When they do something wrong, you want to complain, they will change it to tribalism, change it to bigot, change it to jealous, change it to you don't like Igbo. They will change it to different things. It's really.
And then when they do all this complaint, you back off. You see, yes, you guys back off a little bit.
That's what they are doing. Like, I think we should go to like Anambra. We collect the appointment, and then we give 24 to Yoruba. And then when they want to talk, we say, hey, bigot. Hey, tribalism. I don't understand the kind of logic these people are doing. Jesus Christ.
It's as simple as that, sir. It's as simple as that. That is what they have perfected for years.
We should be behaving like the way they are behaving, isn't it?
They have been complaining since 1967.
Always complain. Too much trouble.
They have been complaining since 1967.
You see, man, if Igbo man eat
they come to Benin,
You will talk, sir.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You will talk. But I'm just trying to put this in perspective so that people that don't understand will understand.
They take 1 mile.
Good morning, mommy.
You give them one food, they take 1 mile. We're not going to give them a chance to this. Chancellor, we're not going to give them, come to the House of Great Member. They get 29 floors. We give them 4. Benin, of course, we will not get there. As I said, no trade arrest for them. No, our council will not give them. Come and say House of Assembly. Come and say they go out of when they bring that rubbish. When they allow you, go on this now, go contest. They don't fight the person. Yoruba is far from them. We get closer to them. From Midwest, we're not supposed to do to us for simple war. We're going to give them one food. It's going to fight inside Lagos. That's why the Yorubas don't appreciate what they go. They want to colonize. They want to come out from interland. They are caged where they come from. They look for the West to take. They look for Yoruba land to carry. And the Yoruba people are complacent about it. When they come out, Chancellor will not give them. Chancellor. I beg you.
Yes, and this is what I want to add before Bryce speak, because he wants to speak. Okay. Oh, I was thinking that you are done, ma. Your network is kind of fluctuating. So just this is what I want to add. Ever since you have heard Igbo people, I think this will now be something that you put in your archive when you are talking, when you want to explain. Ever since you have heard Igbo people say they want to go.
If the Yoruba rise up against them, they are going to fight people crazy. They're going to fight you people. They are prepared. You don't understand it, but when you go to their platform, you know they are prepared. They are prepared to fight.
Okay. All right, ma.
Okay.
No, go ahead, ma. If you are still speaking, because we didn't hear you. It's like your network is like.
Okay, we have that experience. Maybe the experience we had during the Civil War. That is why we don't give them anything. The Yorubas, they experience it. That's why their forefathers, their grandparents, received them back. They made mistake, they voted for him. Because they withdraw. That's what I'm telling you. You see, the 70s, they wrote a letter withdrawing him from our council. In the 70s, they said, which people? They said traders. Which traders? Which states? We will you come to a political party. Yes, you can come. We will share states with you. You come and take some, say you want to contest as councillor in a states. No, there's nothing like that. No. They overtook our land. They want central bank. The money is there. Go there. Our market women, they are present. What they are doing, they are afraid. No, they bring their lorry. They carry our food, plants. In Lockway.
Okay.
Keep in the house. Keep in the house. And also, we didn't say it to buy the market. So it's that kind of people who want to make friends with. They will never say I'm make friends with them. Benin will not make friends with them. I don't know about Isham. I don't know about the donut. It was the Benin city they fought that war. Dead bodies on the splitters on the street of Benin. We can't forget. Council will not give them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. God bless you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you for that conversation. You see, when we express all these things, somebody will talk about age. We don't care about people talking about age. We are the one that understand the pains and what we go through, when all these things are going on. And some people will go and say, oh, this is age. You are stereotyping and all of that. That is because they don't know what we are talking about. These are facts that we are stating. It's not accusation. It's not an imagination. You get the point now. So let me give you a very simple example. You have been hearing for all these while since Ralph Wasirike, since after Ojukwu now, the fight happened, and now Ralph Wasirike started that, they want their own country, they want their own Biafra. Have you ever seen Igbo move out, or will I say started living anywhere they have been living to form their own country? Have you ever seen them? You have never. There is no record that Igbo started living Lagos or started living anywhere the territories of Nigeria to go and build their own country, as they say. In fact, the last time, the report we have is that there was a time the Northerners, the North, they started asking them to leave, and they were crying. In fact, they even took it to National Assembly. They were complaining and they begged for them, to stay there. You see, so all this while, when you hear them say they want to leave, they want to go, they want their Biafra, no, what they mean is that they are coming, and they have been. If the number of Igbos that have been migrating from southeast to Lagos, south, south, Akwa Ibom, Rivers, Kaduna, everywhere has been increased more than 50%. Every day is increasing, and the way they are moving in numbers strategically. I'm saying, like, they plan it properly. They move by night. You may not see it. You may not know what is going on, but they are moving in drones. Entering people's state, but they say that they want Biafra. So I want people to begin to understand the
before they knew it overnight, 5 buses landed in Ogo. I don't know what they commissioned in Ogo.
Yes.
The people complained that overnight, 5 Los buses were standing with them with people.
Yes.
They are migrating so fast.
So if you are still taking the rhetorics of Biafra and all those nonsense and don't focus on the main thing that we are talking about, the evil agenda and the ideology of these Iboti people, then you don't understand. And then some people will say, oh, it's not all of them, but the people that are committing the crime and the havoc, they have succeeded, they keep on doing it. And some group of people say, oh, we are not in support of that. It's not the whatever evil. That is a lie. That is a lie that we must begin to.
All of them are the same.
Yes.
All of them are the same.
Exactly. So
when I talk to Pastor, what do you call Reverend Father? What do you call Pastor? They are involved.
Reverend Father is even the worst. Fake pastors, they are even the worst. You know, I can mention all the pastors who are praying for Biafra to come. In fact, it was even one pastor that said that one Igbo man is better than 7 Fulanis. Is that not? Was not? It was a pastor. So let us all these things. We have evidence of what we are saying. So let me give Bright. Bright want to speak. I don't know what you want to talk about. So Bright, I give you opportunity to speak, please.
Seriously speaking, if I were to be in your shoe, I will still think towards that line. The way people behave, the way they come against the hands that doesn't have control. They come from everywhere. They think they have a monopoly of something they have everywhere. They don't know that one day people are ready to call this respect. You see, look at it and tell people that it's bad. See, look at it and tell people it's bad. You see, when we come out to say this thing here, if you see what we been through here in the States, because I don't just say this here, I say it in the church. What do you know about since 2011 till date, we have been in this fight. There was a time when it was a kind of hopeless. It wasn't good. I met, I went as going to village. It was like God just gave me more strength because I now discover that it's not willing. That time it was like so good. And I discovered that it's not the only people there are other people doing the same. The way our people behave shows to us. That's okay, let's go back. What I tell you is I watched the video of them in Nigeria also South Africa. I remember them, I told them, okay, leave that place. Go to neutral consulate. Go to it. Because neutral consulate never fail. You know, go to neutral consulate. You carry your passport and fly it online. And if you want the same thing, they will tear that passport. Now, like, if you know where your passport is, okay. Because you my people is going to go there, you know, they normally go. You try to warn them that these things you are doing is not good. If you see how people attack you, we are here next month. I don't believe in this thing. In propaganda. Perhaps the new that is happening in Nigeria, they don't know. They are waiting for propaganda. You see how they talking about it, talking about it. And they don't want to sit down to check if that thing they are here with to offer. They will just everywhere. They will find it very, 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 very difficult to convince them, to tell them that this thing is a lie. When you talk about I say, we have something this is not the time. Because if that we want to my people want to achieve that presidency, there are some changes we need to come to ourselves. And there will be so many changes that will come, that will say, truth, that you guys are ready for this thing. From now, you will give them the presidency. You want 2023 presidential election, you get 99% of your votes. And you want another job to give you the ones it doesn't work that way. You need to be a bit of people now. Bridges. When you're building bridges, you need to go back to people and start yes, and start doing things. To people's place, you tell them I will ask you, Nigeria is marginalizing you, right? Is South Africa marginalizing you? Is Ghana marginalizing you? Is marginalizing you? Is Indonesia marginalizing you? This is first to discover. That marginalization, there is no marginalization here. Talking about marginalization, because the first thing we need to discover now, what is that thing we do? What is that behavior that we have that make our people, that make all these people to come against us? Because you can't tell me that you are the only good one here. South Africa are bad, Ghana is bad, Nigerians are bad, Indonesia is bad, Dubai is bad. Only you be good person. When you go to their stupid nonsense, Nnamdi will tell you that he is the only one that is righteous. Exactly the kind of thing he will pass on them. They are the only righteous one. Every other tribe is no longer righteous. They are the only one that God is with. It's only them that God is with. God is not with other tribe. I wish you can actually see the kind of fight we do here. Trying to dismantle this nonsense in the people. You come to a country like Nigeria, as vast as Nigeria is, you go to people's place, you start your business there, and the land blessed you. Your host community blessed you, because if they don't like you, they will not allow you to prosper there. They actually allow you, and the land blessed you. You prospered in their place. When you now get money, and I will ask this question: you enjoy the answer is no. This side, you them. This is what go to heaven and come. You will not give kind of chances of thing that Igbo people are enjoying in Lagos. You're a criminal if you come to tell us that Nigeria is only developing Lagos. Okay, you're a criminal. If you want to develop Lagos or develop Southeast like Lagos, sure you say now you develop Lagos. Why not come back? You want Nigeria to give you Biafra, whereas you can give yourself the Biafra today. They ask me how. I say, if you want to achieve Biafra now, you can achieve it now. They say, how? I say, Oga, just announce all the Igbos in every part of Nigeria relocate back to Southeast. Once you relocate back to Southeast, we will now know that you are serious. That is when Nigeria will respond to you. But as it stands now, you are in other places, and you are there shouting Biafra. Serious. Nothing that is you're a joker. I know that this thing is very, very heavy. It's too heavy to crack. Because this thing is like it has entered and registered in their mind. And what I fear the most is actually happening to them now, which is other region rising up to say enough is enough. That is my fear, and the thing is happening now. From what I'm seeing, is happening now. Because what other region take the shit, other region take from us, nobody from them can take it. The last time I told you that 2 years ago, a king in Anambra State sold 2 plots of land to Northerners. They came the next day and killed the man. Say, why will he sell land to Northerners? Whereas you went to North, you buy land, you build house, you build hotel, you build market, you build everything. But when the same people come to your place to buy, you go and kill the person that sold the land to them. Are you not a barbaric person? Are you not a devil? We need very well because he's our brother. We should cover. I'm not going to cover P2P. If P2P is not doing well, he's not doing well. I don't care to know if he's from my region or not. Okay, he's not doing well. He's a hypocrite. You dare not come to this place and start shouting. They're kidnapping people here, they are buying people there, and the one that is happening in our region, you are not talking about it. Okay, you're a hypocrite. It simply means if they give you any chance to be in that seat, the nepotism you will bring there will be beyond measure. It will even be hard for you to allow other region to smell that Asorok or to smell any office. You will just bring nepotism into that place because that's how the mindset is. Headless mob. They will just come. And that is why, as it stands now, we are not ready. That presidency is not now. And I like the way they are being confused right now, which is, in one hand, they are drawing Biafra. The other hand, they are drawing presidency. When they come out, you now ask them, which one do you really want? They will say, okay, which one do you want? This one you are drawing Biafra, this one you are drawing presidency. The Nigeria don't want to give us presidency. Oga, power is not giving, power is taking. Look at Nigeria very, very well. How many people in Nigeria would trust you to give you their vote to be their president? How many? How many? You have gone to many regions and spoil things, spoil the name of your region, spoil the name of Igbos. That people now see you and they see you like a threat. And the same people that see you like a threat is the same people you want them to give you their votes. You carry somebody that came to marry your sister. You can't go inside bush buy all of them, cut off your head. And you want those regions to be looking at you and be smiling at you. Still, our brother who is vying for that office did not come out to condemn that act. And you still expect those regions to come and vote you. It's a lie. You will not smell that seat. You're a hypocrite. The day they asked him that question, that was the day everything blew. Because I was telling people that P2B is a hypocrite. I've never seen a video where P2B is condemning the activities of IPOB in Southeast. I've never seen a video where he's condemning the activities of these people, buying people everywhere in Southeast. They buy Donna Konyere husband, a neurosurgeon that is highly respected in United States. This man has never come out to condemn that act. Until that day he was interviewed and he said, if he win, he will bring down the act and bring it to the devil. And I said to people, are you not seeing it? Is there any difference between what I was telling you before and what this man is saying now? So your aim is not to go inside there and you now go and bring criminal that has been condemned by Nigerian court, court, and you want to go and bring him out so that he will come and do what for us? So as it stands now, it's very, very annoying. It's very, very annoying to be among my people. So, and it will be very, 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 or it will be more bad to people like us if when we come to other region, other people from other region in Nigeria, and they want to hate us too, because in our place they don't want us. We are hated. At least we are supposed to find a little peace when we come out and meet other Nigerian citizens. You understand? If you can imagine what we are going through here in Southeast, trying to debunk all this propaganda, trying to debunk all these lies, you will not understand, I swear. So when we find platform like this to come out to air our view, I think the best thing that can, or the good thing they can do for us is to accept us, because we are pan-Nigeria. We think like Nigerians. We don't think like those people. I have videos in my Facebook that I shared when the idiot was tearing his. I have some videos that like that. I shared it in my Facebook. He was tearing his passport online and cursing your country. Cursing your country. Nigeria is done. Nigeria is this. Can. You will now cotton back, calling the same country to come and help you, to come and save you, to come and evacuate you. To come and evacuate you. Are you all right? Okay. The same people castigated in mind is the same people you want them to come and help you, right? Like yesterday, today now is Monday. Like yesterday, the same man you are praying to buy is the same man your people is calling to come and save them. The same man you are praying that he will buy is the same man your people is calling to come and save them. If say like you go agree go save them. Look at since the day Ojukwu wife went to Ethiopia to achieve that thing he achieved for Southeast people. Have you ever seen any of them carry that news or spread it? You will not see any of them to promote that news. You will not see them. Look at the kind of milestone Nigeria did for them. Bringing you out of Ethiopia, transferring you back to this place. The way those people were rejoicing that day, the way they were shouting that day, did you see any of them carry the news in their platform or try to promote that news? They will not. But once you see, say, a bad thing, if you see how they will join hands and start spreading the news everywhere, they will start spreading the news. So now I don't even have time enough to say all the things we are going through here. The people that went to Dubai is not just Igbos, but guess what? The people that we saw in the crime scene that made Dubai to come to blacklist Nigerians are them. The day they left their houses and went to that place where they carry machete, butcher people in Dubai. So we saw the video. And there is another person there. It's not our people throughout. After doing those nonsense, the country now blacklisted the entire Nigeria. That even people from other regions have been blacklisted because of you. And still you come out and still want to say that God will help us. God will help us. All I know is that would they enjoy all those things they have done? They will enjoy it to the fullest. Every nonsense they committed, they will enjoy it to the fullest. I was just scared that a day will come when this thing will happen. And I'm seeing it happening now. They will cry, had I known. Had I known, they will cry it. And I will be here to receive anyone that want to come. We'll be here to receive them. Because what you cannot take, you don't give it to people. That is me. What you cannot take, don't dare carry go give people. You don't go to Lagos and want to override people in Lagos when you know fully well that if you come to Anambra or Enugu or anywhere in Southeast, you won't allow anybody to come there and do anything. Now, your brother is trying to be a president from the back door with propaganda. I asked the same guy, I asked him a question yesterday. I said, Obi, you asked me to support. Oga, have you ever found out the reason why Tinubu left him and is not working bad against him? Have you found out? You saw Senator Okonkwo working bad against his people before. I did not find out what Senator Okonkwo found out. What you did was to call him a slave. A slave is full and he has collected money. He has collected money. Once you say the truth, they will tell you Nigeria have paid you. That somebody will spend 4 years looking at Buhari left ear. How can you describe that kind of person? Can that person that spent 4 years looking at Buhari left ear, can that person bring you any development? Anybody that spent 4 years looking at Buhari left ear can never bring you any development. That is the truth. They even said that Nigerian government went and bribed UK government to cover it. Or that from where? How much do Nigerian people have? How much does Nigeria have to bribe UK? So what kind of development can you actually bring to Nigeria when you are? Oh God, Chineke me is annoying.
Well, relocate. Relocate from the place there. Yeah,
this is annoying. And the funniest part of it,
don't certify them, purify them, put all the 7 C's there, and let everybody ahead before you go back. Because they must listen to Please, you don't belong there.
It's really painful. Seriously. It's really painful. When you come out to condemn every other person, not only you be one where God accepts. Not only you be better person. Whereas you, everybody's complaining about you everywhere. But you still want to say now you be the better person. You go wide world. Tell me any country that is not against you people. Tell me one. Which country? Which country is not? Which country is accepting you people? Tell me one. Just say one. Does it mean that Nigerian government went and bribed the whole country? Is that what you're telling us? Nigerian government now bribe all the countries to be against you, right?
Yes.
My this is happening in South Africa now. My this thing that my anger or the thing is that it's not about it. Because we know exactly what the South Africans are fighting against. But in South Africa, I wish they would have gone straight to the point and tell everybody in South Africa. But now it has affected people who do not know anything about it. Sima, from the right source. If you see a little clip of what my people did in South Africa, there is nothing in this life that will make you forgive them. Can you imagine bringing underage girls, 2 of them, maybe this one, the same mother, the same papa, you bring 15 years and you bring 16, 17 years. You will now, in the morning, you will now carry something like powder, give them. Things now enter their head, and you give them food, and you now keep them in separate rooms and start collecting money from men to go and be doing things with them. Sima, what kind of wickedness is that? This is your host community, or this is not your place, or this is your host community. This is your host community to crying out loud. This is the people you came to their place. This is not your place. And you now behave this way. You see a married woman, you go and carry money and flaunt in her front so that she will leave her husband and start following you. Are you not a devil? You need to see some of the crime, some of the things these people committed in South Africa. You come and tell me whether you go feel forgive them or not. That is why all this why xenophobic is happening. I never commented on it, but because I know they deserve it. I was even blaming Nigerian government for bringing those people back. Those ones they brought back. I blame them. I commented for not bringing them back. If you leave these people there, they should face their consequences. Face it there. So that if you get chance go another place tomorrow, you will not go there and do nonsense. The only regret I have is no matter how you shout and do, it's as if their mind is already made up. Headless mob. The same way they behave, after talking to them, tomorrow they will behave the same way again. So that is the only thing I regret about all this whole thing. Why did I now for coming to your midst? Where? How? You came and told us that Nigerian government force you into Nigeria. You don't want to be part of them, right? And Nigerian government forced you into Nigeria and they are keeping you in Nigeria, right? Now you went to River State, Akwa Ibom, Calabar, you want to force those people into your Biafra. Even when these people have announced to you that we will not follow you, you still want to keep them. You still want them to be part of you by fire, by force. What can you call that one now? People have already told you, oh God, we don't want to be part of you. You still want to drag them into your mess. So you and Nigeria, you are condemning. Which one better pass now? Which one will you say? Which one will you even leave? Last 2 months, no, last 3 months. You see what? Our brother who be pastor in Thailand. He's a pastor in Thailand. You see what was discovered in his place. You see what was discovered in his roof, inside his ceiling. Exactly something that is destroying the young people in the country.
No mercy. No mercy. It's gone. No mercy.
What is a pastor?
It's gone. Don't forget, pastor.
See, man, he's a pastor. This is to tell you the kind of mentality.
People come to God for them. They call God. They are not call God. Not be God call them.
Like that is a brainless set of people. See, you are they call pastor. See what you are doing in people's land. But if say anything that happened in Nigerian government, if you see how the whole world will hear it now, if you see how they will hear it, they will come and tell you that their presence is more bigger than any other people in Nigeria, that they have. I say, okay, your presence. What do you go online to do? Is it not to go there and show your stupidity? What else do you do online? Other than to show stupidity. Seriously speaking, I don't know. It's painful. Very, very painful. What this thing? We have been fighting this thing since. We are fighting day and night. It's just because some of them cannot really come close to where you are. And secondly, at the same time, being careful of the way you go about and the way you do things. It is. There was a time my people were telling me to leave Southeast. They were begging me to leave Southeast. I should travel. At the point I had to travel. I had to leave Southeast for some time. These are people who say they are fighting for you. These are people that claim they are fighting for you.
They are not coming after your own life.
And then, yes, the same people that is claiming that they are fighting for you, this is the same people you are running away from. And tomorrow somebody will come out and tell me one nonsense or the other. God punish the devil. Sema, thank you.
All right. Okay. Sabra, you are done, yeah? All right. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. Thank you very much, guys. What's it by the time? This is after 2. I don't know what happened to the match because it's like the match was postponed. Because I wanted to watch the match, so that's why I was even. Oh, the match is live. Yeah. Yeah, the match just started. Okay. Guys, I don't know what. I just want to. Okay, so my AY.
They are playing. 14 minutes into the game.
Yeah. I've just seen it. I want to go and watch the game, guys. Thank you very much. Tinubu is the solution. We have discussed this. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Good night. So, guys, I just want to watch this match. It's also be 1 a.m. I wasn't even thinking. I've been checking. So now they have started almost 15 minutes now. So I just want to concentrate and watch it. Of course, man, I want to be part of the people that is going to be telling the stories. So may God bless all of you. Let's continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, for more wisdom, to do what he needs to do to make Nigeria out of the third world status, to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Thank you very much, guys. Stay blessed. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. May God bless our vice. Kashim Shetima, may God bless our uncommon Senate President Godswill Akpabio. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians. Tinubu, ayaya. Akwa Ibom, ayaya. Nigeria, ayaya. South, ayaya. Southwest, ayaya. Southeast, Northern Nigeria, ayaya. Stay blessed, guys. Until I come your way next time. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akbarawan Sima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, ayaya. Akwa Ibom is 100%. South, 100% for President Tinubu, and we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million vote. Thank you very much, guys, and stay blessed. Till I come your way next time. Bye. All right, guys. I'm sorry.